Sanasa? Oh, Kacha. Hapiti, news with massage, Brisno, Hilani, Run, Lamauti, Aha, Bernito, Chininja, Ninja, Twins of it, Brookie Choke, Kazumi, Soon Cream, Spencer, Hakate, Illy, Wazik, Razzle,
So, if you're struggling to grow on YouTube, and you're struggling to get views on YouTube, and you want to build your personal brand or your business on YouTube, this video is for you. My channel is about to hit 200,000 subscribers in just 12 months, and I've been on YouTube since 2009. During this time, I've built multiple channels, I've helped multiple creators grow their channels, and I have learned a lot. In this video, as some sort of celebration of hitting 200,000 subscribers on this channel, almost hitting 200,000 subscribers, I wanted to make this kind of raw video where I don't edit the video at all, maybe just cuts, and that's it. And what I want to talk about in this video is everything I have learned about YouTube, and not just YouTube, but about the internet in general, because growing on YouTube is not just about learning how YouTube works. It's actually more about learning how the internet works, how people's mind work on the internet. Just clicker rate and thumbnails and video editing and whatever. Now, as I've said, I've been on YouTube since 2009. That's when I created my first YouTube channel. Actually, my first 3 channels. Now, none of these channels had any success. This was just me fooling around and playing with YouTube and dreaming about becoming rich and famous and changing my life, and these channels are going to change my life. That's what I used to think at the time. I think one channel had like 80 subscribers, the other channel had like 500 subscribers, and the other channel I don't even remember. And the reason one of the channels had 500 subscribers is because back then there was this trend where you could go to popular channels and go to their popular videos and comment sub for sub, and people would just subscribe to you and you would subscribe back. And I used to do that. I would wake up in the morning, go to a popular video and just subscribe sub for sub, and I would get 2 subscribers that day. And I would do that every single day until I reached 500 subscribers. And what's funny is that I really believe that this is going to make me rich. Like, I found the secret. I'm just going to do this until I get 1 million subscribers and I'm going to be rich. I really believed that at the time. I was just a teenager. So, spoiler alert, it didn't work. The channel is stuck at 500 subscribers. And by the way, if you do this today, YouTube is going to terminate your channel. This is against YouTube's policy. So you're not allowed to do sub for sub. So don't do sub for sub, especially because it makes no sense. You're getting subscribers who don't care about you. But I just wanted to share this memory because I think it's valuable to understand who I am and where I come from. But as time passed, I have learned more and more about YouTube and more about the internet. And that's when I created my first successful channel called Lovestruck. You can go ahead and search for it. I'm gonna leave a screenshot over here. This is a faceless channel. It's a music brand channel and a label. And there's even a video with myself on the channel. Back then I didn't have tattoos, like neck tattoos, but you can see the similarity. That's literally me on the channel. So that was the first successful channel I've created, and it has 6 million subscribers right now. Now, after I created this channel, I have created 2 more music channels, 1 animation channel, and 2 documentary channels. They're all faceless, and I personally prefer to keep them private. Not only that, but besides these faceless channels, I've also created 2 vlogs channels. Now, all of these channels are and have been quite successful, but you have to understand, it took more than 10 years to grow them. So growing all these channels wasn't something that happened overnight. And during this period of more than 10 years of building different channels in different niches and working with different creators, I have learned a lot about YouTube, about the internet, and about how people's minds work when it comes to spending time online. This is also one of the reasons why this channel you're watching right now, INzoi, has grown to almost 200,000 subscribers in less than 12 months. Now, for some of you, 200,000 subscribers might not seem like a lot, but given the niche I'm in, which is educational, the people who watch my videos are not kids and they're not teenagers. So I'm going to share the analytics on the screen of my viewers' average age. Not only that, but the people who subscribe to my channel usually have millions of subscribers. For example, I'm going to share over here the analytics of some people who are subscribed to INzoi. So what I'm trying to say is that 200,000 subscribers in my niche is a lot of subscribers. And by the way, the reason why I'm showing you all of this is not to flex on you, it's simply to show you who I am and what I've done. Because as I said in the beginning of this video, the purpose of this video is to help you grow your YouTube channel, your personal brand on YouTube, or your business on YouTube. And I just wanted to make sure you understand that I know what I'm talking about. With that said, let me show you everything I know about growing on YouTube and all the mistakes I've made and all the mistakes I see other people make and so on. It's gonna be a pretty long video, so you might watch it as a podcast, as a one-person podcast. Watch it while you're driving, while you're eating, before you go to bed. So let's begin. I want to start off with the biggest mistake I have made and I see other people make over and over and over. And by the way, this mistake is also the reason why people don't grow in general. Let me tell you a story so you can better visualize what I'm trying to say. Let's say you buy a plant from the supermarket and you want to plant it in your garden. And this plant comes with instructions. So you go to the supermarket, you buy the plant, and it comes with instructions. You go home, you go to your garden, you unpack the plant, and you read the instructions. And the instructions are telling you exactly what to do. They're telling you how to take out the plant, how to dig a hole in the soil for your plant, how to put the plant, how to prepare the plant, how to prepare the soil, and how to water the plant. Basically, all the instructions on how to grow this plant are at your fingertips. And these instructions are basically set in stone. They are the system, right? They are the thing that actually works. If you don't respect them, the plant is going to die. So what you do, you read the instructions, you put the plant, you do everything right, and now you have the plant. And the instructions say that you should water this plant every single day in the morning. So what you do is you water the plant, the next day you go and you water the plant again, the next day you go ahead and you water the plant again. And let's say you do this for a week. You water the plant every single morning for a week, but you don't see any progress. The plant isn't really growing. It actually has one leaf that's kind of dying, it's kind of becoming yellow. So you start to get a little bit frustrated. You start to worry a little bit. Now, you're still not affected by it. You still wake up the next day and you still water the plant. And you do it for another week. But the plant is still not growing. At least you're not seeing the progress. You're not seeing the feedback. And because you're not getting this feedback from the plant, especially when you're following the instructions, you bought this plant and it came with instructions which promised you that the plant will grow. What happens? One day you are going to wake up and you're going to be busy to work, or you're just going to have something to do. And you're not going to water the plant that day. You're just going to tell yourself that this bitch isn't growing. I'm just going to water it tomorrow. And tomorrow you actually water the plant. And then you water the plant the day after tomorrow. But the plant is still not really growing. The leaf that was yellow is almost falling apart. So what happens, you end up not watering the plant for 2 days because you start to get even more frustrated and you start to tell yourself that it's not going to work. You follow the instructions, but the plant is not growing, so I'm just going to forget about it for 2 days because I'm sad, I'm anxious, I'm angry, I'm frustrated. And so what happens, you develop this pattern where you water the plant less and less and less to the point where the plant actually dies. And after this experience, you're going to tell yourself that plants are just not for you. You're never going to buy plants again because you just can't grow them. They just hate you. That's what you're going to tell yourself. But here's the thing. As you were watering the plant actually was growing. It was growing its roots in the ground. Because before the plant starts to grow, and for you to actually see it, it has to create the core. It has to create its roots. So every day when you were watering this plant, the plant was actually growing. You just wasn't seeing it. And this happens because the plant has to grow at its own rate. You can't force external things to grow faster just because you have instructions. But because you don't see the growth, because you don't see the feedback, and you become impatient, and you start to develop anxiety, and you start to kind of hate yourself, you start to neglect the plant. And eventually the plant dies. Well, that's exactly how growing a YouTube channel is, how growing a personal brand is, and how growing a business is in general. When you first start out, every single video you make, every single post you make, every single adjustment in your business you make, everything you learn about YouTube or your business or your personal brand is building the roots. You don't see them, but they're building. Now, you might be asking yourself, what exactly is the lesson here? Is the lesson just that I have to never give up? Actually not. the lesson here is actually way deeper, and it's something I have learned about myself and I see in other people. You see, it was never about the plant. It was never about the instructions. You see, the plant was actually growing. The instructions on how to grow the plant also worked. So the problem wasn't the plant or the instructions. The problem was you. The problem is you. And this is the biggest mistake I see people make when they want to create their own personal brand, their own faceless YouTube channel, their business, whatever they want to create. They focus so much on the external thing without focusing on them. What do I mean by that? Well, you can learn as much as you want about thumbnails, about click-through rate, about retention, video editing. All those things are the instructions on how to grow the plant. But if you don't learn how to control your emotions, how to control yourself, how to deal with these feelings of frustrations and anxiety, you will always quit when you don't get feedback. And I've noticed that in myself as well. Some of the successful channels I talk about didn't grow overnight. The journey was actually kind of rough. What happened? I created a channel, I posted videos for 3 weeks, I didn't really get subscribers, and I quit. But lucky for me, a few months later, I started again, and I posted more videos. But I still didn't get enough feedback, but I did get some extra views and some extra subscribers. But because it wasn't enough feedback for me, I also quit again for a few months. But again, lucky for me, I always came back, and I kept working on the channel and improving to the point where it actually started getting momentum, and it started working. So basically, what was happening during this time was I wasn't actually learning so much about the channel as I was actually learning more about myself. I was learning that if I actually don't quit, and I put in the time, and I evolve, and I improve, eventually, it should work out, more or less. And I personally believe it was really important for me to talk about this because I think this is the most important thing when it comes to growing on YouTube or your business, whatever. You need to learn about yourself first. You need to learn about your emotions. You need to learn how to control your emotions, because if you're not able to control yourself, if you're not able to control your emotions, you will always quit. You will always make decisions based on emotions. And because of this, you end up killing the plant. Now, I know a lot of you who have clicked on this video were hoping for me to say something like, use this keyword in your title and you're going to get more views. The thing is, I felt it was necessary to start a video by talking about this, because it doesn't matter how much you optimize your thumbnail, your click-through rate, your retention, your video editing skills, whatever. If you don't work on yourself, your business will never succeed. You first have to work on yourself before you work on your business. Now, as I've said, a lot of you probably clicked on this video because you were hoping for me to give you like a system, like a specific thing that is going to get you more views. And I do have a few of those. They're more general, and there's something I have noticed in the past 10 years that everyone is doing, whether consciously or unconsciously, and it grows their channels. These are basically some patterns I've observed on my channels, on other channels, and they seem to always work. No matter how many algorithm changes there are, no matter your niche, no matter your topic, no matter your style, no matter who you are, these patterns have always worked on YouTube, on my channels, and on other channels. So in this video, I want to talk about these patterns so you can better understand how you can grow your channel in a practical way. Now, by the way, they're all super simple. Like when I'm going to talk about them, you're going to be like, what? This is a secret? Yeah, this is literally the secret. You either listen to me or you just think you're just super smart and leave the video, right? But if you really want to grow, listen to this, no matter how simple it sounds. And for this first pattern, which I use on my own channels and I see other creators use, and it works really well. Like when you use this pattern in your videos, you almost always get more views and you get more subscribers. And I want to tell a story about it so you can better understand how it works before I actually show you the pattern. So last year, for example, in real life, there was a trend about chocolate. For years, people have always eaten chocolate, right? But last year, a very specific type of chocolate became popular. And it was this Dubai chocolate, which was a little bit different, had different stuff inside, right? And everyone was talking about this chocolate. And so imagine there are 2 online stores, online websites who sell chocolate. One of them was aware of this trend with Dubai chocolate, and it started selling Dubai chocolate. Because of that, the sales went bazooka, okay? It just started selling way more. And the other store decided not to sell Dubai chocolate. They were like, nope, I'm not going to sell this. This is super basic, right? The reason why the store who started selling Dubai chocolate sold more was because Dubai chocolate was very trending. Everyone was talking about it, and so everyone wants to try it. Not because it's better, not because it's different, just simply because when everyone talks about something, people will want to try it out. And it's so simple, right? This is such a simple thing. When someone talks about something, it becomes a trend. And if you create videos about that trend, or if you create a business around that trend, chances are your business is going to grow much faster. And it actually is. Like whenever there's a trend on YouTube, if you're able to incorporate that trend in your videos, you are going to grow faster. And this is this first pattern that always seems to work. It's trends. If you're able to understand how to incorporate trends in your videos without leaving your niche, without going too far away from your niche, you are going to succeed on YouTube. And I want to give you a few examples of how this works. For example, let's say the movie Shrek 5 is coming out at the end of this year or next year, I don't know, but a lot of people are waiting for it. So how can you incorporate this in your videos? Well, let's say you record and prepare a video to post 2 weeks before the movie gets out. And let's say you're a cooking channel. What can you do? Well, you can make a cake that looks like Shrek for his entire family. And you record the entire time lapse of creating this cake and you make a story around it. You're still inside your niche, which is cooking, but you're using something popular everyone is talking about to incorporate in your video. Now, let's say you're a Minecraft channel. You can create a Shrek painting inside Minecraft, or you can recreate the entire Shrek village inside Minecraft and you say, I recreated a Shrek 5 village, and you post it right before the movie gets out. So you can be creative and find your own ways to incorporate something that's trending in your own videos. Now, if you simply can't, for example, maybe your niche is very specific and you just can't incorporate Shrek in your videos, don't worry, because Shrek is not the only thing trending. There are always lots of things trending on the internet. You just have to find the one that fits with your niche, with your channel, and add it in your videos, and keep doing that. And every single time you do that, you will just boost your channel a little bit more and a little bit more. And if it doesn't work out this time, let's say you do the Shrek 5 one and it doesn't work out, it's okay. Try another one next month and another one next month until you actually reach that one viral video, which will boost your channel, which will create that momentum in your channel. I know it sounds so simple, but what's crazy is that I have a community with people where I help them grow, and I see almost no one do this. And even with people who are subscribed to my channel over here on INzoi, I look at your comments, I check your channels sometimes, and none of you are doing this. None of you have no idea how to run trends, right? How to add trends to your channel. And this is the first and most important pattern I have seen on YouTube to work for more than 15 years. Every time you implement this pattern the right way on your channel, you're almost always going to grow. And if you go to your favorite YouTubers, such as Mr. Beast, you will see that his most popular video is about Squid Games, because Squid Games was a very popular series on Netflix, and so he made a video about it. YouTubers with 50 million views who do vlogs for kids, you'll always see them recreate popular things from Roblox that are trending inside Roblox, and so on. Once you understand this, you will see it all over YouTube. For example, a Faceless documentary channel will sometimes create a documentary that gets 10 million views in just 2 weeks. For example, when the Donald Trump shooting happened, you had 3D history channels create documentaries around it already, showcasing how it happened or whatever. And I know a lot of you watching this are like, this is so basic, like trends, but you're still blind to it and you don't see it. Once you open your eyes and you see it, you will realize that the entire YouTube is built around trends. Every single successful channel is using trends to grow. Now, you don't always have to use trends in every single video, but when there is a trend, use it, because it's going to boost your channel. This is way more important than click-through rate and thumbnail and retention, because these things are just analytics. They do represent how much people spend on your video, but if you want people to spend time on your video in the first place, you must get them interested. But how do you get them interested if you have just 10 subscribers, your videos are a little bit shitty, and in your videos you just talk about yourself, or you talk about things you think people are going to be interested in? So you see how you're making it so hard for people to watch your channel. First of all, they never saw your videos before. They have no idea who you are, so there's no trust built there. There's no connection with you. Second of all, they have so many other options, so many other creators making the same videos you're making, and they're probably better than yours. So it's like, why should anyone click on your video, right? Well, if you use trends, at least people are interested in the trend. And if you have a nice personality, or if you have a unique editing style, or if you just get lucky and people click on your video first instead of clicking on other video, your video might be the one that actually gets viral. That is why trends are like the core of growing on YouTube. I know it sounds completely basic, and that's because it actually is basic, and it works.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
It is what it is. Now, there is a second pattern I have discovered that works really well, and basically, if you use this first pattern and this second pattern, you will eventually grow. Now, the second pattern brings us back to the plant. If you're able to work on yourself, if you're able to control your emotions, if you're able to just be unemotional about your channel, about your personal brand, about your business, and just do it, just continue to do it, you will basically activate this second pattern. And what the second pattern is basically taking care of that plant until it actually grows outside as well, not only the roots. So now you're probably asking yourself, what is this second pattern? Is it consistency? I just have to keep watering the plant again and again. It's not really consistency. It's not about consistency. It's about evergreen content, right? So think about this plant I've talked about in the beginning as evergreen content. Once it grows, it's just going to continue to grow. Every now and then, rain is going to fall on it, so it's going to get water. Without you watering it, it's going to get better at getting nutrients from the ground because the roots grow a lot. So what happens, it becomes autonomous and evergreen. The plant just sits there and lives there. And this is exactly how evergreen content works. Instead of spending one day on creating one quick video, spend 2 weeks or 3 weeks or even 1 month on a video. Even if you post that video and it gets 0 views, just be unemotional about it and continue to make these types of videos. Because if you use the first pattern and the second pattern, eventually it's going to work out. Because what happens, based on my own experience, you create evergreen content. And for those of you who don't know what evergreen content means, it's basically content that will continue to grow 5 years later, 10 years later, and so on. So evergreen content is basically rewatchable content and also content that is always relevant, right? You can make the video today, but people are going to want to watch it even 5 years later. But the problem with evergreen content is that it doesn't get views instantly. It's content that slowly grows, just like the plant. But the thing is, when you make 1 video, 2 videos, 3 videos, 4 videos, and you do it for 3-4 years, you're going to get like a catalog of evergreen videos that are slowly going to grow and grow and grow. And your channel is just going to go faster and faster and faster. And that's how these channels end up having 2 million, 5 million, 10 million subscribers, because they use these two patterns. One of them is evergreen content. So you just build a catalog on your channel of quality content. You don't care about the views. You don't care how many views you get this month or this year on that video. You just think about the video itself. You want it to make sure it's good, it's rewatchable, it's relatable, it's up to date every time, it stays evergreen. And if you have that, and then you use the first pattern to sometimes create videos around trends, you basically have the formula of growing on YouTube. That's it. Now, don't get me wrong. This doesn't mean that thumbnails don't matter or click rate doesn't matter. They matter, but they don't matter as much much as they're being pushed. First of all, those things changed. Whatever you might learn about thumbnails this year is going to change next year, right? And this is basically the last thing I have learned about YouTube, which is also incredibly important. You need to understand that every single advice on YouTube is general. For example, if I'm going to tell you what type of titles, what type of thumbnails work for my channel, then why? It's most likely not going to work for your channel. And the confusing part here is that my advice is going to be good, right? Because it works for me. The type of thumbnails I create for DennyY, the type of titles I create for DennyY, they work for me. So I have proof it works. So here, take it, it works. But the thing is, it's not going to work for you. You have a different channel, a different niche. It's just advice on YouTube is very general. And what happens if you're going to listen to advice from him and her and me, you're going to have this confusion in your head. And it's going to be like, you don't know what works anymore. And the thing is, and the beauty about YouTube, by the way, is that once you spend enough time with your channel and you apply these patterns so you grow a little bit, you will slowly learn what actually works for you, what type of viewers actually watch your channel. And once you understand that, you'll know exactly what type of thumbnails you should make for your channel. Not only that, but you will learn how to improve your thumbnails for your channel. Like, listen, this right here is probably the most important thing I'm going to say in this entire video. Do you think I go on YouTube and watch tutorials about click-through rate and retention and how to improve my thumbnails? I don't. The reason why I'm able to make thumbnails people click, the reason I'm able to have a good click-through rate is because I have learned my own channel and my own audience. And I just know what works for me. I have no idea if other channels inside my niche, which are competitors, have higher click-through rate or if they have higher average view duration. I have no idea. And honestly, I don't care because I know what works for me. I know what are my numbers, and could they be bigger? Could they be lower? Yes, but the thing is, it works, and I discovered that myself for my channel. If I go ahead now and I watch some person telling me how to improve my click-through rate, chances are my click-through rate is actually going to drop because I know my channel much better than a random guru on YouTube does. So if you want to grow on YouTube, you need to study you, right? Your channel, you, not other people's channel, not some guru telling you what's working for him. Because what's working for him, it's working for him. What's working for you is going to work for you. But now you're probably going to ask yourself, wait, so why should you listen to me if I shouldn't listen to other gurus? Because in this video, I'm not talking about click-through rate. I'm not talking how to improve your thumbnail. What I'm talking about, it's much deeper. These are patterns, these are behaviors, these are things that simply seem to work. This is not a system. I have no idea how you should incorporate a trend on your channel. That's something you have to find for yourself. I can't tell you that. All I can tell you is that this is what works. So just do this. Just do these 4 things. I don't care what click-through rate you have. I don't care how your thumbnails look. Just do these 4 things. Take
I discovered 11 faceless niches nobody's talking about that you should start before the year ends. Now, why? Because they're untapped right now, but next year it could be different. And they can all be done without showing your face. I mean, that's the point of faceless channel, right? And you don't need experience making videos or doing YouTube at all. So first up is walking, you know, the thing you do with your legs. This channel only does videos of walking in New York. No face, no voice, and you see the results. It's pretty incredible, honestly. No editing, no script, and it's monetized. Because it's not some, you know, new AI generated slop. It's original content, very, very easy content. Literally just walking and recording. So this guy literally picks up his camera, goes out on the street in New York City, records a few minutes, adds a little bit of captions under the video to describe what's going on, where he is, like this building is called blah blah blah. Now obviously let's take a step back here because he's a very lucky guy because everybody wants to see New York City. If you live in a small town in Wisconsin, chances are you're not going to get as many views because clearly the niche is different. So what do? If you don't want to walk outside, if you don't want to pick up a camera, and if you don't live in a place where you can record like this, you hire somebody. Yes, you can easily get other people to record these videos for you. You don't need to hire an expensive photographer. Anybody can do it. Meaning your budget can be extremely small. It can even be recorded on an iPhone, and these cameras are actually pretty good nowadays, meaning that you can start a channel like this from anywhere, having people recording in any city on the planet without leaving your house. So what we do is we find the hot cities getting views and we make videos specifically in those cities. And for that reason, I'll give this niche a 7 out of 10. Definitely doable and still pretty interesting and untapped. All right, the next faceless niche is going to be biohacking. Now, Brian Johnson is known as the anti-aging guy, trying to reverse aging by doing lots of weird shit, like taking 54 pills in the morning and spending $2 million a year on his routine. But it works for him, I guess. He's actually 48 years old now, and this is Brian compared to a few years ago, so something seems to be working. Now, this niche is actually going viral on YouTube, and it can be done 100% faceless. And I actually want to prove this to you. So, historical search data by Google shows a steady increase in demand since 2012 and a massive spike in 2025 for biohacking, which means people are interested in their biology, not only to live longer, but to improve their performance and their health in all the different ways. And so when a niche is really hot, that's an opportunity to create content, and faceless content performs well in this niche if you focus on research, gathering of data, and explaining biohacking to beginners. And the best way to start is just to analyze Brian's content for inspiration instead of starting from scratch. For example, how bad is McDonald's really with 4 million views? This could easily be done faceless, and your video could be about how bad is Burger King, or how good is it? Maybe, I don't know, you tell me. Now, this niche is not only good for views, but actually pretty good to monetize as well, because you can add links to your video for different anti-aging products as an affiliate and gain a commission for each sale, building multiple streams of income. And again, the more streams of income you have, the safer you are. And I like to be safe. So I'll give this niche a score of 7.5 out of 10, which is still pretty good. Now, next up is banking. As soon as you talk finance on YouTube, your CPM is going to be like this. It's going to just climb up all the way, meaning you earn more from the same number of views because you get paid more per each view. Wow. And you don't actually need to be a finance expert or show your face to make a channel in the finance space. People have questions about all sorts of things about the financial system. It's integral to our lives, but most of us don't really understand it and what's going on there with all the numbers and everything. And that's why if we search for what happens when you send money, we find faceless videos with decent view counts, simply explaining these pretty basic concepts and how sending all these things work. Same thing goes for if we search for how Visa actually works, you know, the Visa cards, MasterCard, all that stuff. And again, most of these videos are also faceless. And remember, with a high CPM niche, it means that 30K views in this niche could be worth as much as 300K views in a low CPM niche like general entertainment, just because of the niche. So don't underestimate it because they're not getting like millions and millions of views. These niches are a little bit boring, but that's where you find some of the best gaps. It's literally wide open. So I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Now, the next faceless niche, guys, is going to be motivation. So look, motivational videos, except for mine, are kind of dead. A voiceover, a cool edit, and speeches by people like David Goggins or myself. I like to think of myself in that way, of course. That's not going to work anymore, so they say. But how is this channel getting all these viral motivational videos just a few months ago? Like, it's literally a new channel, and they're doing 2 specific things to make them go viral with this motivational content in 2026, which people think is dead. One, they're focusing on retention. Wow. Keeping viewers by mixing film clips, famous people, music, a lot of cool stuff happening. The videos are very high quality. They know how to keep people watching, and there is a science behind that. It's not just a random thing, right? And 2, they found a unique spot in the motivation niche. They're not doing basic motivational tips. They're doing extreme, I guess, hardcore, which stands out, work hard, blah, blah, blah. And it's kind of like the motivational gurus, but on steroids a bit, and you can feel the energy as you watch. So for some people, that's perfect, and the niche is doing pretty well. Not the best for monetization, but I'll give it like a 6 out of 10. The thing is, don't avoid big competitive niches because they are a little bit competitive. If you can find a unique angle, it's literally perfect. And that's what I help my clients do, by the way, all from starting to pick a niche, to starting to grow their channels, and actually growing on YouTube, turning it into a consistent income stream, because that's the goal. It's not to be famous, right? With expert feedback and somebody to hold you accountable, because doing things alone is kind of stupid today, and I've already made so many mistakes, so you can just use a path that already laid out for you. It makes sense, right? And if you're interested, you can check the link in the description for a free intro/training thing where I go over everything, basically. Now, let's move on. The next faceless niche is music. Now, wait a second. You don't need to start playing the piano. You don't need to pick up the guitar. You don't need to make music. Relax. But there is a niche anybody can do, and that is the music industry. That's what I help my clients, the motivation niche. They're not doing basic motivational tips. They're doing, it's kind of like the motivational, and they're doing extreme, I guess, hardcore, which stands out, work hard, blah, blah, blah. And it's kind of like the motivational tips. They're doing extreme, I guess, hardcore, which stands out, work hard, blah, blah, blah. And it's kind of like the motivation
Hi, my name is Ali and I moved to the UAE for a better life. But like many others, I found myself struggling to make ends meet due to...
I'm back, motherfucker! I'm back! He's hooking! He's hooking! Damn, Ross, come on! What's the matter with you? Tomorrow. There is no tomorrow! There is no tomorrow! There is no tomorrow! Mike Tyson in the ring. Mike, tell us what's going on.
As I said before, if he's fighting the Marcus of Queensberry, I'd love to fight him. Tonight.
Hey, listen up here. Hey. They may call you Kid Dynamite. You mess with me, I'll put your fuse out.
Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract. I'm coming for you. I had to bury my best friend. And I dedicated this fight. I wasn't going to fight. I dedicated this fight to him. I was going to rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one to stop me. Lynch is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike? Mike?
Let's go.
Pain is temporary. It may last for a minute, or an hour, or a day, or even a year. But eventually, it will subside. And something else will take its place. If I quit, however, it will last forever.
So I don't kiss anyone, and I'm a real man, and that's regardless of I don't want nuts. Put it in the street.
I am cold. I am emotionless. I am zen, at peace. Ready.
Ownership, some credibility behind your afraid to wait.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
I'm gonna get a
Prototype.
The hardest.
There was a moment in the middle of combat when you actually said you do it. Forget it.
Gurus, but on steroids a bit, and you can feel the consistent income stream based on mistakes. So a training thing, playing the piano, you don't need to pick up a guitar, you don't need to make music. Relax. But there is a niche anybody can do, and that is the music industry. I just dropped this. And that is the music industry. Now, how songs go viral, how artists get paid for streams, or why they don't get paid sometimes, and why some songs all sound the same, each one of these video ideas could go viral. Now, that's a bold claim, Lucas. How do you know that? Well, because I generated these ideas using AI based on existing viral videos, like this one with 2.3 million views completely faceless. So it's actually based on things that already work. And that's the way you want to start from YouTube. This niche is literally made to be faceless. People don't really care about you, no hard feelings. They care about music. And so if you start throwing in celebrities, that is how you really boost your click-through rate and make this content pop. So if you're into music, or if you hate music but you like YouTube and you like money, I would start here. 7 out of 10. Speaking about money, next up is the cost of things. And people are increasingly stressed about money, which is totally fair given the situation today. But there is a niche on YouTube called the cost of things, like the cost of owning a car, or the cost of having a kid, or the cost of living alone versus roommates, or the cost of not smashing the like button. It's exploding right now. And there's an endless amount of videos that you can create in this niche, and anything related to finance or similar topics about finance comes with higher CPMs, meaning you get more for the same amount of views. So it's a pretty good deal. Plus, it's also perfect as a faceless channel because you don't need to go and buy a car. You don't need to buy a house. Well, maybe it's a good thing, but you don't need to do it for the video. And it's about reciting numbers and facts in a very interesting way. It's not about your personality. It's not about how charismatic you are or something like that. You're completely faceless, which is very nice because you don't need to show anything. I'll give this niche a 7.5 score out of 10. And guys, quick break to address the elephant in the room, which is AI demonetization. Yes, some creators are facing increased backlash from YouTube for using AI in a AI slop way, getting demonetized, but most channels are still completely fine, and AI is still a great tool if you use it properly according to the new guidelines, which I spent like a whole day reading. They've changed a lot recently, so I do recommend being extra careful and stay up to date with these things to stay safe. And I'll leave a link in the description to the new guidelines, and I also made a full Q&A video where I talk about these things a little bit more in depth and what you need to do to be safe, because if you do these things, you'll be completely fine and you won't have to worry at all. The next step is fasting. People fast for both religious and health reasons, and intermittent fasting has become common. That means cycling between periods of eating or not eating. For example, 16 hours of fasting per day or 2 days per week. There are many different ways that people fast. Now, I'm not going to teach you how to fast. I'm not that great at this stuff, but I'm here to show you the faceless niche. And so a simple YouTube search will show us a high virality of this niche. And the best part is you can promote supplements, coaching, related programs, maybe not food when they're fasting, but definitely in other times, good food, and monetize much more than just from YouTube alone. So even if you don't go viral all the time in the fasting niche, you can build a consistent machine. I'll give it an 8 out of 10 score. Now, next up is the insider niche. So I kind of made this term up, but I think it's a good way of explaining it. Now, what's an insider? An insider is a person with special knowledge or access, like me to all the secret launch codes, maybe to Illuminati or something into that as well. Or just a career people don't know much about on the outside. This channel makes faceless content on weird professions, like POV, you're a crypto miner who starts with 1 GPU. Like, how many people are crypto miners if you compare to the average person? Or this video, POV, you're the man CIA sends when diplomacy fails. You get to experience what it's like from their point of view, and people like this because it's unique and exclusive. But the secret is that these scripts are mainly written by AI, and the videos are mainly AI produced because they're not actually the insider that they're talking about. They're using stories from Reddit and other types of stories to create these perspectives, and you don't need to be the actual insider to make these videos if you didn't understand that, which I'm sure you do. I'll give this niche a 6.5 out of 10. And so the next faceless niche is our legal system. Now, I'll give you a few examples and see if you would click on this video to prove a point. Video number 1, why companies pay millions to avoid trial. Number 2, what really happens when you get sued. Number 3, what happens if you ignore a lawsuit. Number 4, what your boss hopes you'll never learn. Now, these are all videos that you can make. Faceless, taking a boring topic of our legal system, pretty boring, turning it into a real world problem with questions that people have. And people have so many questions about these things. And the reason why this works pretty well is because you don't need to be a lawyer. It's because it's mostly factual, it's the law. You don't need to have an opinion, be a lawyer. It's easy to create Faceless and rely on facts. And you can also write things about news and current events and legal cases and whatever you want to do. 7 out of 10. The next up, people have questions not only about the legal system, but also about corporations. And the next Faceless niche is corporate explained. Why companies have so many subsidies, why or how tax havens actually work. Do you know that? And why everything is owned by a few companies. There are so many people trapped in bad YouTube niches while these still exist. With literally, like, I just made up good titles for you right there. You can just start, and I promise you, if you search for similar titles, you'll find viral videos which are waiting to be made. 7 out of 10 again. And then we have social media. You can help people understand it better. You can help people understand how social media platforms work, how the algorithm works, how it affects our brains, depending on what part of the social media niche you want to focus on. Very important questions that are growing fast in our society. And that's all you really have to do. You have to pick a niche, you have to get started, and if you only sit around, nothing's going to change. So click this video to get my blueprint for starting a YouTube channel, which is the next step to get started and actually do this for real.
DistroKid is the easiest way to put out music.
You see, DistroKid makes it so easy to get your music on all of the streaming platforms.
Instagram, Apple, TikTok, Shazam.
I just don't think that we give DistroKid enough credit for what they do.
I'm getting major label services at indie artist prices.
And they never take a cut of your royalties.
I'm going to show you how these channels make $30,000 a month posting faceless YouTube shorts using Claude to do 90% of the heavy lifting. Now, just take a look at this channel. If I pull up its stats with vidIQ, you can see it's getting millions of views, and vidIQ estimates that it's earning around $50K a month. And this isn't some 1 in a million lucky channel, it's an actual recreatable formula. Here's another channel, a completely different niche, but the same exact model. And it's pulling in hundreds of thousands of views and an estimated 5 figures in revenue every single month. And check out this third channel. Now, it was started just less than a year ago, but it's already on track to make 6 figures this year. And here's the best part. These are faceless channels, which means no filming, no studio, no team, and basically 0 expenses. It's almost purely profit. So all that is to say that this business model is printing money right now. And in this video, I'm gonna break down for you guys exactly how it works so that you can go out there and do the same exact thing. But first, I need to show you why right now, in this exact moment, is one of the biggest opportunities to make money online. And literally nobody is talking about it. Now, there's been a huge decline in the number of people who are starting YouTube automation, but fewer people starting means less competition for you when it comes to posting faceless videos. And I'm not just saying this randomly. There's actually real data out there to back it up. Now, this is the Google Trends graph for YouTube automation. It got really popular back in 2023, then peaked again in 2025, but since then, it's been in constant decline. Right now, search interest is at one of its lowest points since the end of 2022. That's to say that there are fewer people looking to start YouTube automation than at any point in the last 4 years. So when somebody out there tells you, oh, YouTube automation is oversaturated, the data actually says the exact opposite, which means it's actually easier to go viral right now. But at the same time, something interesting also happened. RPM for shorts, which essentially is how much YouTube pays per 1,000 views, has gone way up. Now, let me show you what that means in practice. Remember the first channel we were looking at? Just look at this short. 14 million views in about 2 weeks. Now, not every single view gets monetized. Realistically, around half of those count as qualified views. But US Shorts RPM right now are hitting 40+ cents. So let's run the math. Roughly 7 million qualified views at a 40-cent RPM. That's around $2,800 from one short. And here's where the opportunity becomes really insane. Claude has made it stupidly easy to automate the entire content creation process for faceless videos. Researching what's working, coming up with video ideas, you can now have unlimited amounts of that. Proven, go-to viral ideas on tap. And with a few other AI tools, editing YouTube Shorts becomes just as easy. So you can go from research to idea to a fully edited, posted video. And the entire process takes around 10 minutes per short. So with all that being said, let me get into how to actually do this and build your first profitable faceless YouTube channel and take advantage of this insane opportunity. Now, everybody knows that the niche you pick for your channel is literally the most important part. If you pick a bad niche from day one, you're never gonna get views. If you pick a good niche, you could potentially scale to hundreds of millions of views. And in this video, I'm not gonna sit here and show you 20 different niches and say, you choose the best one. I'm just gonna show you the best niche that I'm seeing new channels go viral with the fastest in 2026. This channel right here just started 3 months ago, and they're consistently getting millions of views on every single video. Like, here's a video from a few days ago, 3.4 million views. 2 weeks ago, 6.2 million views. And the niche that they're doing is literally just making ranking videos. Everybody knows it. You basically make videos where you compile a bunch of clips from other platforms like TikTok and Instagram, then you mash them together and you rank them. So add your opinion on which ones are the funniest or whatever you choose to rank them on. And channels in this niche have made hundreds of thousands of dollars with this exact format. So I can tell you confidently, this is the niche I would start with today because channels running it are making thousands of dollars every single day right now. And you can verify that for yourself. Pull up vidIQ on this channel and just look at the estimated earnings. Here's another really good channel to look at for inspiration. They only posted just over 300 videos and they already have almost 2 million subscribers and more than 3 billion views generated. Every video that they post gets millions of views. This one they posted just a few days ago has 9 million views already. Literally just ranking the funniest football moments. This is the easiest content you could be making right now. So I'm going to show you exactly how to make these videos super quickly and how to use AI to do 99% of the work for you. First off, you need inspiration channels to take your ideas from. So I've already given you one super good one, but here's another really good one. And here's a third great channel to reference. And you can look all of these up. And if you just go through their videos and you like and comment on a bunch of them, your whole feed will become ranking content almost right away. And then you can literally just scroll shorts and it'll show you more and more new ranking channels. Now, once you've done your research and have a bunch of great ranking channels whose strategy you want to replicate, this is where we use Claude to do all the ideation and the research on which videos you should actually make. So first, you're going to head over to Claude, but before you can actually use it for this, you need to add a little extension to it called vidIQ. And don't worry, it's completely free. Just go on Google and look up vidIQ Chrome extension. It's going to look something like this. vidIQ extension for YouTube and Instagram. And again, it's completely free. Just install it onto your Chrome browser. Once you have vidIQ installed, go to Claude and create a free Claude account. And when you refresh your screen, you'll see that vidIQ appears just right there. The Chrome extension actually automatically adds itself to your Claude, but you do need to set it up. So you're going to need to click the little vidIQ dropdown and then go to Connect YouTube Insights. It's going to take you to a page like this, where all that you have to do is click Authorize. And literally just like that, with a single click, it's done. If I hit the little drop down now, it'll show as connected. So this is where things really start to get insane. You're going to go to one of your inspiration channels that you found. Now I'm going to use this one as an example because they're already getting hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views on every single video. And they're kind of a newer channel, so I think it's a good one for you guys to get inspired. You're going to click More, and then this little pop-up's going to appear. Scroll to the bottom and click Share Channel. Then all you have to do is click Copy Channel ID right down there. Then you're going to go back to Claude. You're going to click the little plus right here, click Connectors, and then go to Add from vidIQ for Claude using that new extension we just added. Then you're going to click where it says Competitor Breakdown, and it's going to ask you to paste in that channel ID. So you just paste the ID that you copied and you click Add Prompt. It'll add this little bubbly automatically for you, and then you just hit Send. And you can see that it's going to automatically start running. And as it goes, it's going to start asking you for some permissions. All that you need to do is click Always Allow on most of the things that it asks. Then just let it run. It's going to take about 5 minutes to do a full research breakdown for you. And there you go. It's done. You can see that it gave me this insane report with charts and analytics. It shows me all of the top videos from that channel, and it shows me their growth over time. So I get a full chart with all of their metrics. And now I can actually chat with Claude about this channel. And the way that you use this data is simple. You use it to get the best video ideas for your ranking videos. Because we all know, ideas are what make the ranking videos go viral. Look at the biggest channels in this niche. They get millions of views on every single post. Now, this one from last week, 15 million views. And it's because their video ideas are better than other people's. They're creative and they're unique. So in the same Claude chat, I'm just going to ask it to give me a list of viral ranking video topics based on what's already worked best for this exact channel. And just like that, it gives me the exact proven winning video topics from their channel. The top performers that are most likely to go viral if you were to recreate them. Ranking the most insane near-miss driving moments. These are such good, high-performing content ideas. So from here, all that you need to do is choose a video topic that you really like. And then you're going to take that topic and go over to this tool, Rank Reel. This is going to automate all of the editing and actually making the videos for you. And honestly, this is probably the most powerful part of the whole system. I'm going to leave a link for the description below so that you can get set up as well. Now, once you're inside Rank Reel, you'll see that this thing is built specifically for making ranking videos. You're going to enter your video title, paste TikTok clips into the rank slots, give each clip a name, and set a custom playback order. It's going to generate a finished vertical video for you, all in one place. So now, right at the top of your app, you just enter that video topic you picked from Claude. For me, I'm going to go with ranking best football moments. Now you'll notice, yeah, this looks super basic. And if you go look at the big ranking channels, you'll see that their titles always look really clean and exist in one specific format. Always 2 lines of text. Not 3, not 1, always 2. And with colors that break up the keywords. So in my app, I'm just going to hit return about halfway through the text to split it into 2 lines. Then you need to highlight the keywords, the words that make a viewer instantly understand what the video is about. For me, that's football moments, because best doesn't really add anything. And then you just give it a color. Blue works. Honestly, I think teal looks the cleanest. And now when somebody lands on this video, their brain instantly reads football moments, and they know exactly what they're watching. That's what stops people from scrolling away and killing your performance. Once your title is optimized, you'll need to actually go find clips to rank. And by far the best way to do this is in TikTok, because they have such a good video search engine. Just look up your video topic in the search bar, and just like that, you'll get a bunch of viral clips with millions of views that you can use in your videos. Like this clip, for example, right here, 2.1 million views. And this is really important. You only want to use viral clips. Don't grab some clip with a few hundred likes, because the original didn't go viral on its own, so why would it go viral for you? So I'm going to download this clip, go back into my app, and paste it into the first ranking slot, rank 1, and I hit send. And just like that, it pulls the clip into my ranking video. From here, you give the clip a short title, so viewers know what each clip is on the ranking. The big channels all do this, right? Like this one, I gave it a clip, the name Red Card, and I ranked it number 3. I'm just going to call mine Instant karma. And from there, you just repeat this process. Find 4 or 5 more viral clips, paste them in, name them, and here's an important thing, you need to rank the right number of clicks. Too many and people won't finish the video. Too few and you're not gonna get enough watch time. If you look at the top performing ranking videos, they almost all land around 6 clips. Honestly, I think 5 to 7 is the zone that you really wanna stay in. Once you've added all your clips, here's the next most important step, custom playback order. Now, watch the big ranking videos that are out there really closely. They don't rank in a clean descending order, 7, 6, 5, they jump around all the time. They'll show number 2 first, then 6, then jump back up, and obviously they'll save number 1 for last. It's a super smart little retention trick because the viewer never knows what's coming, so it feels less repetitive and they keep on watching. So in your app, just turn on custom playback order and hit shuffle. It rearranges everything automatically and you can drag clips around manually if you'd like. Then scroll down, hit generate video, and you've got a finished ranking video. Now, from here, what you need to do is post 1 to 2 shorts every single day. You need to be insanely consistent and you cannot mess this up. It's critical. When you skip days, and I can promise you this right now, you will not go viral. And don't just take my word for it. Go look at any of those channels I showed you at the start of this video and open up their videos tab. Every single day, there's a new short, sometimes 2. That channel that's pulling in an estimated 50K a month, it's got daily uploads without missing once. That consistency is not a coincidence, it's the reason. So if you go out there and you do everything I showed you in this video, you use Claude for all your research, you make your videos in Rank Reel, and you post every single day, no matter what, a few weeks from now, it is totally possible that you now have a monetized channel, earning money and getting millions of views every single day. So go out there, lock in, make some videos, and I'll see you in the next one.
I want you to really listen to what I'm about to say, because it's the difference between building a business and wasting your time. You see, there's a specific way I've been blowing up these YouTube Shorts channels. And in this course, I'm not just giving you the tricks, I'm going to show you the actual system I use to monetize this basketball short channel, and more importantly, exactly what I do when a channel gets stuck in 0 or 1K view jail. Now, wait a second. You see, most people, the gurus, will tell you that borrowing content from people doesn't work on YouTube in 2026, and all they say is that you're going to get hit with a reused content ban or inauthentic content the moment you try. Well, they're mostly right, but only because they don't understand how to do it. Yeah. See, I started this channel just 3 months ago. You can see that my first video was uploaded on the 10th of February 2026, and you can see it's monetized. So if this is dead on YouTube, why is this channel making money? That's a myth. Let's actually look at the data. If we go to analytics, you can see that this channel is indeed making money. I've made $3,700 in the last 28 days, and I'm being real here because I'm showing you real data, and I'm showing you this not to flex or something, but just want to send a signal to you that YouTube Short is one of the best ways to make money right now, and you can start doing something. You can see I started this channel on February 10th this year and got monetized in the same February, although I made close to $200, but March and April were huge. If I change it to last 90 days, you can see that this channel has generated $7,700, which isn't bad for a 3-month-old channel. So in fact, this is 100% monetization safe. It's just that people don't know how to do it. First, we need to create the channel and do some few settings. But before that, let's talk about why videos get stuck at 0 views. If you check my videos, you'll realize every video here is getting not less than 40K views. Do you know why? It's because my channel has trust. And I'm not talking about trust from the audience, but the trust from the algorithm. Let me show you why. If you go to my channel homepage and hit on more, you'll realize that this is an old account. This channel was created 5 years ago. So what I'm trying to tell you now is that use an old account if you have one. If you don't have one, create a new account, but don't just upload a video on it. Try to warm it up. This may not make sense to you until you start seeing your videos stuck at 0 views. One thing about this is that you can create the channel today, upload a video, and within a few hours, you'll start to see views, like 1K or 20K views, which will make you think you've finally broken through. But you'll upload your next video and nothing will happen. It won't even get into the algorithm. I've been a victim of this in the past, so I know what I'm talking about. Now, why are your videos getting stuck at 1K and 2K views? Let me make it simple for you. It's like playing a World Cup knockout stage. All you need is to win the match, else you're out. The same thing applies here because when you post a short, YouTube shows it to a seed audience. That's usually people who have watched similar content or your own subscribers, and it's only looking for one metric, which is your swiped versus watched ratio. If less than 60-70% of people choose to stay and watch, the algorithm assumes the video isn't good enough for a general audience and stops pushing it. I'll show you how to fix it. Now, if you pass the initial test, the video is pushed to a much wider, colder audience who might not know you. At this stage, the algorithm now prioritizes average view duration and retention percentage, per my experience. If your retention drops significantly in the middle of the video, often around the 15 to 20 second mark, the algorithm jails the video. For a 60-second short to break past 10K, you often need over 80-90% retention. Now, for your video to go truly viral, retention alone isn't enough. YouTube looks for positive user signals, which are high shares, likes, and comments. If people watch the whole video but don't interact with it, the algorithm sees it as passive entertainment. Shares are the most powerful signal here. Think about it. YouTube wants people to stay on their app. So when you share a video, you are literally bringing more people to YouTube, and they will reward you with millions of views for that. Once you understand this, just go to Settings, click on Channel, and click on Advanced Settings. Here under the audience section, choose the middle option. Yeah, we don't want our videos to be shown to kids. Now, go to Feature Eligibility, then verify your phone number here. Hit Save. Next is branding. Make your channel look professional. So go to Canva, then in the search bar, search for YouTube banner. See, we want the banner to show on all devices, so let's pick the one that has borders like this one here. Here you can change colors, but if you want to add elements and text, then make sure all the changes are done in the frame. This will make it fit perfectly on mobile devices, which are over 70% of YouTube users. For the logo, I mostly use a face or a recognizable figure. Once all are set, just click on customization, then upload them. Now you need a searchable handle. If you're doing basketball like me, your handle should have hoops, ball, or dunk in it. This is not mandatory, but it helps the algorithm understand your channel better. Then in the description, I use keywords. I don't just write a bio, I write a list of what the algorithm should index me for. Since my channel is about one particular basketball player, I used highly searched keywords on that particular player. But if you're doing general basketball, or you're going into football but on one particular player like Ronaldo, you can go to vidIQ. I've even partnered with them, so you don't have to worry. You can get 1 month full access with just $1 if you use the link in the video description. Once you're here, hit on research. Then in the search bar, enter your keyword. Let's say your video would be about Ronaldo. I'll put in Ronaldo here and hit enter. You can see this keyword has close to 1.5 million search, which is huge. Now if you check here, you'll realize this has over 2 million search, and this is close to 600,000 searches. Select like 5 of the high search keywords. Then click here to copy. Now go to ChatGPT, Cloud, or Gemini. Give it this prompt. First, you need to paste the keywords you copied here. Next, enter what your channel is about. So if your channel is about basketball, or let's say Ronaldo skills, just enter it here. I'm not going to ask you to do a specific video because most of you would end up doing the same thing. So watch the video and decide it for yourself. Now hit enter and you'll get a simple description like this. Copy it, then paste it here and you're good to go. Let's hit publish. If you're done with the channel, congratulations. You're already ahead of the 99% of people who said they'll start it tomorrow, but tomorrow never comes. Now that the house is built, we can't just sit and wait. We need to start the warm-up phase I told you about, because uploading to a cold channel is like trying to start a fire with wet wood. That's a complete waste of time, because it won't work. You know that, right? So let me show you exactly how I warm up my accounts to ensure that the first upload doesn't hit 0 views. And I do this in 2 steps. I call the first one the niche signaling phase. And for this step, we're telling YouTube's cookies that this account is interested in a particular niche, which in my case, it's basketball. So when I eventually upload a basketball short, YouTube already knows which seed audience to test it with. So what I do is, I search for my competitors, for example, NBA highlights or basketball skills. But if you're doing this for a specific player like I did, then you'd have to search that specific player. So let's say you're doing this about Ronaldo. You can search for something like Ronaldo skills or crazy goals. All right, let's go to shorts. Now here, I watch 4 to 5 full videos. I like them and leave a genuine comment. Like I told you earlier, the goal here is simple. We are just telling YouTube's cookies that this account is interested in certain types of video, so that when we upload our short, YouTube already knows which seed audience to test it with. The second step of the warm-up phase is the community interaction. I call it the 24-hour rule. Here I spend at least 15 to 20 minutes over the first 24 hours just scrolling the shorts feed. I swipe past the junk and I watch the viral clips all the way through. What this does is that this signals to the spam filter that this is a high-quality active user account. I repeat these steps for about 4 to 5 days, and that's all. All right, now that your channel is warmed up, it's time for the most dangerous part, finding your clips. You see, most people who try to pull content from TikTok end up getting their channels banned or permanently demonetized. Yeah, that's because you'll face reuse or inauthentic content issues, but I'm going to be 100% sincere with you. I get all my clips from TikTok too. You see, if you just copy and paste someone else's work, YouTube will literally refuse to pay you a single cent. You have to do it differently if you want to actually get paid. But let me show you the exact safety-first system I use to stay monetized. First, I open TikTok and go straight for the heavy hitters. I mean the viral ones. Since my channel focuses on one specific player, I head right to his page to find his absolute best performing content. Just look at this. This video has over 150 million views. This one, 96 million. This one, close to 53 million. These aren't just crazy numbers. They are proof that there is a massive hungry audience for this exact person. That's the secret. I didn't choose him because I liked him. I chose him because the data said I'd be crazy not to. If you're building a channel like this, don't guess. Find a player whose numbers are already doing the heavy lifting for you. In fact, there are plenty of players like this out there. But I'm not going to give you a specific name because then everyone watching this would just go and do the exact same thing. Now here's how I do it. I grab some of those top performing videos I just showed you. But I'm going to say this again because it's the most important part. Do not just copy and paste. I repeat, do not copy and paste. If you want to get paid, you have to edit these clips so they don't break YouTube's rules. And I'm going to show you exactly how to do that in just a second. But before we move on, let me ask you a quick question. Have you seen this video yet? If you haven't, you need to watch it the second this video is over. It's the full breakdown of the exact system I used to make $400,000 in just 3 months by getting over 1 billion views. I've put the link in the description and the pinned comment so you don't miss it. Now let's get back to the strategy. Now this is where 99% of creators fail and get their channels deleted. You see, you have the viral clips, but if you upload them right now, YouTube's AI will flag you for repetitious content in seconds, and you maybe even get copyright strikes. That's why you need to edit the video. Yeah, you need to tell YouTube AI that the video is yours. That's all it needs. So pay close attention, because if you miss even one of these steps, you'd be wasting your time. Here is how I transform my clips into original content that YouTube loves to monetize. First, I open CapCut and import the video clip. Next, I go ahead and add it to the timeline and then find my start point. Let's say I want my video to start from somewhere here. I'll just place my playhead at this point, select the clip, then hit the letter Q on my keyboard to simply trim off where I don't need anymore. Now, before I do anything else, here's what I do instead. I create the captions. You'll understand why. Just keep watching. All right, so I create the captions by clicking here, selecting the language. Of course, my video is in English, so I'll select that, then hit on generate. Good. Now, you can't just leave the captions like this. Yeah, for your videos to go viral, you need to create captions that will keep your retention at higher level. And I'm going to show you how I created mine in a moment. But can you spend just 5 seconds to like the video and subscribe? This is the only way to show me how serious you are to learn YouTube automation. All right, let's continue. First, select one of the captions, but make sure apply to all main captions is checked. This way, all the changes you'll make will apply to the other captions as well. Now, we're not picking any pre-made templates. Those captions are not engaging enough, and most of them are premium. But you can go with that if you think that will work for you. For me, I love to create how I want my caption to look like, because I want it to engage the viewers, and that's what I want to show you. All right, go to effects. Here, just find a style that has a glowing effect, something like this. I didn't say all of you should pick this, there are lots of them. Just go through it and find different ones. If you're using the pro version, there's no need for this, because you can add a glow effect to the caption after you're done with everything. All right, let's go to basic and change the font style. This is the font style I use. It's called Lemon Milk. You can search it on Google. Click any of the results and you'll see it here. Just download it, extract the zip file, and install it to your device. Now, if you restart your CapCut, then come back to the font style, it should be at the page that opens. But if you don't like it, you can use this font style called Copper Plate, or just go through it and pick the one that works best for you. Next, you need to make sure the same caption is selected so we don't mess everything up. Now let's go to animations and add a fade and animation to it. Let's reduce the duration to around 0.2 seconds. Now, let's click on out and then add a fade out animation to it as well, babe. Let's also change the duration to 0.2 seconds. I'll play it somewhere here and scale it up a little. Know that these animations that we're adding don't apply to the rest of the captions, but don't worry, we'll fix it soon. But let's add a zoom in keyframe to the caption we've selected. You can do that by placing the playhead at the starting point of the caption. Go back to text, and under the basic section, scroll down and add a keyframe on transform. Now move the playhead to the end point of the caption we've selected and then increase the scale to about 10%, and a keyframe would be added automatically. Next, right-click on the last keyframe, go to Show All Presets and click on Ease Out. All right, you've created your own template. Now you need to add it to the remaining captions. And to do that, you first need to copy the attributes of the caption you've edited. This is simple to do. Just hold the Control key and the Shift key together and then hit on the letter C to copy all the attributes. You can also right-click on it and then click on Copy Attributes. Now, select all the remaining like this. Then hold Control and Shift together and hit on the letter V. Click on Paste to add the attribute to those select captions. Now you need to do a little bit of work here. You realize the keyframes are not at the end of some of the captions. That's because those captions are longer than the first one we edited. So what you're going to do is to drag them like this one after the other and add the Ease Out preset to it. If you didn't see last keyframe on some of the captions, just place the playhead at the end of that caption and increase the scale. Now you can see that some of the texts are so long that it even has to come to the next line. So let's head to captions, then break them down. I usually keep mine at 2 to 3 words. Now here's the result so far. But we're not done yet. We need to add our own reactions. And there are lots of ways you can go about this. But what I do is I watch the video and whatever comes into my mind, I write it there. Let me show you. You see the move? That's crazy. So I'll pause at this point, then add the shocking face emoji. Go through and add some text and emojis, like what you'd say if you're reacting to the video. Once that's done, we need red and green overlays for when the ball enters the net and when it fails. For this clip, I don't have any fails, so I'll show you the green overlay effect. But don't worry, because you can use the same approach for the red one. It's simple. Just click on stickers, hit on shapes, and then select the square shape. Now scale it up to cover the video like this. Change the color to green and reduce opacity to around 40%. I keep the duration about 0.5 to 0.7 seconds. Now what I do is, I copy the sticker and paste it exactly to the point where the ball enters the basket. Next, go to audio, click on sound effects to search for the ding sound. Now add it to where you place all the green overlays. Next, you can go ahead and add other sound effects depending on your video. All right, let's create a compound clip by selecting all the files, right-click on them, and hit on Create a Compound Clip. Before I do anything again, I cut scenes to 5 to 7 seconds, zoom some scenes, and flip some scenes. Once done with that, I'll add a scoreboard by using only text. So I'll add a text for both players. Let's place it somewhere here, and add some glow effect to it. Let's extend it to meet the length of the clip. Then I'll add another text for the scores. Next, I'll create a division line to make reading easier. Now I'll go through the video and change the score line. You can see that the guy in blue scored first. So what I'll do is, I'll split his text in the track like this and change the number to 1. Let's continue. He scores second, so I'll split the same line again and change the number to 2. Now MK scores, and if I click on this, you realize it corresponds with this number here. So let's split it and change the 0 to 1. Now repeat it till you cover it all. Now before you add the filters and effects, add your title at the beginning. For the title animation, I use Retro Typer. I also add keyboard typing sound effect. Now you can select all, create a compound clips, and go ahead and add any filter and effect you like. Finally, you can export the video.
Oh no, I don't know, I don't like it.
Now hear this. YouTube Shorts is one of the best ways to make money right now. If you're a beginner, I'll suggest you learn from this video. I'm not saying you're going to blow up overnight, although it's possible as a beginner. But learning to understand how the system works is what you need. Because once you understand and know what to do, you can blow multiple channels. That's all. If there's something in the video that you don't understand, just message me on Instagram for assistance. See you in the next one. my secret YouTube channel has finally hit 2 million subscribers, and you can see that I've made over $341,000 in ad revenue. You know, there's a secret to win on YouTube that nobody tells you. And by the end of this video, you'll understand why most people never make money on YouTube. But before I do anything else, I'll click on settings and show you that this is in USD. So if I click here and change it to, let's say, Jamaican dollars, you can see that now it changes to over $53 million, which is not true. So I'll go back to settings and change it back to USD. Now you can see it changes back to $340,000. Are we good now? All right, in this video, I'm going to show you what I post and the strategy I used. And this is not the only channel. This is another channel with 113,000 subscribers. And I started uploading on this channel just a few months ago. I'm just applying the same strategy, nothing else. You can see that this channel has also made me over $49,000. So in total, these two channels I've made over $390. And yes, I have other channels. All right, and before we get into the video, I just want to be real. This isn't a get-rich-quick strategy. It took me months to see the real result. So if you're looking for something instant, this probably isn't that. But if you're serious about learning how this works, then you're going to get a lot from this. Another thing I want to address are some of the annoying comments that I get on my videos. You see, I don't consider myself a guru, so I don't care to respond to these comments. First, why am I hiding the name of my channel? Well, I think most of you guys know what happened to my other channel. The truth is, not everyone likes me or enjoys what I'm doing. So imagine this video reaching thousands of people. Those people will do everything just to take my channel down. And I've experienced this before. Most of you guys know what I'm talking about, so I'm not just going to reveal it. But for this channel, I don't really care. I'm just using it to teach people about my experience. Yeah, I just love to teach what I've learned so far. But for my main channels, never. I'm not going to share it. The second reason is that I'm not targeting you guys, and sharing the channel with you will be like a promo, which I don't like, because most of you will go there not to watch the full video, but rather watch a few portions of it and move to another video. If that happens, the algorithm will stop pushing my videos. But anyways, what's the niche of this YouTube channel and what do I post? You see, I don't do anything crazy. What I do is define what's already trending and recreate them. Simple. But there's one mistake I made that cost me months. I'll show you in a second. You can see that this channel is struggling to get even 2,000 views. Like it's stuck at 1K views. Meanwhile, the channel is getting lots of likes. Like this video that has only 362 views has gotten 72 likes, which is a good thing. This video also has 1,400 views, but look at the likes. If we click on analytics and go to engagement, you'll realize this video has a very high retention, but it's still in the 1K view jail. So sometimes you're giving value, but your views would be stuck because of one mistake, and that's using a brand new account. From my experience, using an old account is the best. Let me show you why. You see, I rebranded an old channel that I've no video on it, and what I did was that I made a few twigs to the same videos that I posted on the other channel, and they blew up. You can see the views. Every video here is getting not less than 3 million views. So yeah, using an old account improves your trust score, and that's why I always recommend that. But if you're using a brand new account, then use that account to watch videos for some time, like a week or two. Per my experience, I think that's enough to get started. Now, there's a small detail that most people miss, and that's when choosing a profile icon. You see, you don't have to use random images, you need to use a face. Most people miss this one detail. The thing is, the human brain is naturally drawn to faces. That's why we even see faces in random objects. So when you use a face, people recognize you quicker and are more likely to click on your videos. Yeah, just keep things simple. All right, we're going to move on to the next step, but I kindly ask you to use 5 seconds of your time to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Now, let me show you exactly how I create my videos from scratch. First, I don't start by picking a niche. That's a trap most people fall into when it comes to YouTube Shorts. Instead, I just open YouTube in incognito mode. But why are we doing this? You see, we need to start with a totally fresh page because it lets us see what's actually trending right now without YouTube just showing us things I've already watched. All right, let's click on Shorts. Now listen closely. I actually have 2 ways of doing this. I use both, but if I'm being honest, the second one is my favorite. I'm going to show you that one in just a second, but first let me quickly walk you through the first method. That way you can see both and decide which one works better for you. All right, you're going to start by scrolling through the short feed and find viral videos. I'm talking about videos that have millions of views and likes. If a video has more likes and comments, it's a signal that viewers are enjoying the video. But here's the real secret. If you find a video that has lots of views but has fewer likes and comments, it's a sign that viewers are watching but not satisfied. This means the idea was great, but the video itself didn't deliver. And since viewers were not satisfied, you have 2 choices. You can take that great idea and recreate a better video for them, or you can just move on to find a video that's already a proven winner. All right, so for this method, we need to find videos with narration only, and you'll have to do a little bit of work here. Yeah, take your time to find good videos. Something like this. You can see it has over 300,000 likes and over 700 comments, which is good. But that's not all. Once you get that, click on the description of the video. Here, we're looking for one thing, which is when the video was posted. This is important because we only want current trends. Keep that in mind. We're focusing on videos posted within the last 5 months. You can see that this video has over 17 million views and was posted on February 2026, which is good because it falls within the last 5 months. Just make sure you find current trends. And once you get that, just grab the link, open Google Doc, and save it there. Now, to make things easier for you, I recommend you find more videos. Like 10 or 20 videos, so you not spend time doing this again and again. Yeah, you can work the entire week with those 10 videos you get. Now let me show you something. You see, I found this video a few days ago, and it's about showing how strict construction standards are in Japan. Like workers only get paid after their work is carefully checked and approved. For example, to make sure a bathroom floor drains water properly, inspectors place marbles on the floor. If all the marbles roll toward the drain, the work passes. But if even one marble doesn't reach the drain, the worker doesn't get paid. You see, this video has around 8 million views in just a few days. I decided to recreate it. And you can see that mine has hit over 17 million views in just a few days. That's the power of virality. And to create something like this, you first need a high retention script like theirs. For this, I recommend you do everything yourself. Don't ask AI to rewrite it for you. AI is good, and I'll show you in the next method. But for this method, I recommend you do everything yourself, especially the hook. You see, when it comes to shorts, viewers are swiping fast because their thumbs are always ready to swipe. And we all do this if we're watching shorts or even a TikTok video. The only thing that stops us from scrolling is what we see or hear in the first 2 or 3 seconds. And that's what we call the hook. So if your first 1-3 seconds aren't interesting, they're gone instantly. Let's edit this together. Now here the hook says, look, these people are scattering marbles on the bathroom floor. This is an open loop. And what's an open loop? An open loop is when you start something but don't finish it. So in this case, he asked the viewers to look at the people scattering the marble in the bathroom but didn't explain why. So the viewer feels a need to stay and find out what happens. Yeah, their brain wants to close that gap, so they keep watching. I hope you get it now. So if I want to rewrite this, I don't have to change the entire thing. Why? Because there are some keywords that force the viewer's attention instantly. For instance, look. This will make the viewer pause for a second to look, so I'll maintain the look. And I'll use the same open loop which I explained earlier, but I'll ask a question instead. Something like, why are they dropping marbles in a bathroom? So it'll become, look, why are they dropping marbles in a bathroom? You may be asking yourself questions like, why this? Let me explain. You see, to make a viewer watch the video, your hook need to hit the brain in a very specific way. 1. The look. Feels like someone pointing at something important. It interrupts scrolling. 2. The question, why are they dropping marbles in a bathroom, pulls the viewer in. The brain naturally wants answers. That's what I explained earlier. Like it creates an open loop. You haven't explained anything yet, so the viewer needs to wait and find out. And it promises a payoff. Because the viewer assumes there's a reason behind it, so they stick around to discover it. I hope with this, you can add a bit of your knowledge and create something unique. That's where you stand out. If you copy-paste, you'll just blend in and you'll get a few hundreds of views. Now that we're done with the hook, let's move on to the next part, which is there is an important reason for this. You can see that this is another loop. Like viewers would be asking themselves, wait, what's the reason for this? Which extends the viewer's attention because they want answers. And yes, you need to keep the viewer's attention as much as possible. This is the only trick you can use to get the millions of views you want. So I can also say something like, the reason will shock you, or this is where it gets serious. This way the viewer will wait for me to explain where it gets serious. This is simple. Now for the body, that's where your creativity shines. You can ask AI for help, like rewriting it for you, but don't forget this. Do not rely solely on AI. Go through and edit it if you're using AI. Otherwise, spend time editing it. If you act lazy, YouTube will reward your lazy work with what it deserves. Also, you can ask for a simple call to action to force people to subscribe. I don't normally recommend this, but if you're doing this, you need to make sure it engages the viewers. Something like, between God and Satan, who's your savior? If God's your savior, subscribe, like the video, and comment, I love you, God. And if Satan is your savior, like the video and say, I love Satan. Let's see who gets more votes. This way, you create a competition and people are going to comment and like the video. And I didn't say you should copy this. You need to be creative, okay? I hope everyone understands this step. Now, before we move on to how I generate and make my voiceover sound more natural and cinematic, let me show you another method of writing an engaging script using AI. In fact, I use this trick for most of these videos and they're getting millions of views. Like this video, for example, has hit 31 million views by using this trick. This also hit 55 million and this hit more than 42 million views. The good thing about this method is that it can be applied to any video, especially videos with no voiceover. So let's say you find an interesting video on TikTok or Instagram and you want to turn it into something like the first example I showed you, like adding your own voiceover and your edits to make money on YouTube. This is the best method. But honestly, I can't really share everything here in this video. I've seen way too many people taking my videos and selling them for at least $500. And what really kills me is that some are even charging $2,000 for them. Look at this guy, for instance. So I've decided not to put the whole strategy out in public just for them to copy it and sell it to you. I'd rather save the core parts for the people who are actually serious about doing this. And instead of those $500 or that $2,000 price tag, I'm putting it out for under $100. It's a full course and I've put the full video and entire workflow on Gumroad where I break everything down step by step. I mean everything. Just so you know, it's not free, but inside you get the full system that I use to monetize my 2 channels. The link is in the description. But if you don't have a budget for it, just watch it, because even this free course has a lot. We're going to generate the voiceover, then improve the quality to sound more human and cinematic. But before that, if you don't understand what we've gone through so far, kindly go back and watch again to make sure you understand everything before you continue the next step. This will help you understand everything better. All right, so now that we're done with the script, it's time for the voiceover. For this, I recommend 11 Labs. This tool has the best voices, no doubt about it. If you can upgrade to the creator plan for $11, that's fine because you'll get about 100,000 credit, which is enough to cover the month. But if you can't afford that, don't worry. They give you 10,000 credits every month for free. Here, click on text to speech. Now click here to pick a voice. I'm not going to suggest a particular voice because all of you will end up using the same voice. Once you get what you want, simply paste your script in the text box and hit generate.
Look, why are they dropping marbles in the bathroom?
That's cool, but we still need to improve the quality. I'll show you how to do it in a minute, but first let's save the audio file to our device. You can also use Google AI Studio for this. It's free. Here, make sure you've selected the playground tab here, then click on text to speech. Now you can see these 2 models are paid. So you're going to hit on the 3rd model. Next, move your cursor here and hit on single speaker audio. Go ahead and pick a voice from here. Paste your script here and hit on run.
Look, why are they dropping marbles in the bathroom?
It sounds good. But like I said, we can't just work with these. We need to improve the quality. So head to Google and search this keyword. Now hit on the first link and download the software to your device. Next, install it and open the software. Click on File and then Open. Now find the voiceover you generated and import it. Next, we need to highlight the imported file, so press on Ctrl+A to highlight all. Now we're going to improve this audio in 7 steps. First, click on Effect, go to Volume and Compression, and click on Normalize. Leave everything as it is and click on Apply. Next, go to Effect again, select EQ and Filters, then click on Filter Curve EQ. Here, click on Presets and Settings, move your mouse to Factory Presets and click on Treble Boost, and then click Apply. For the third step, just go to Effect again, then EQ and Filters. Click on Filter Curve EQ, then Presets and Settings, come to Factory Presets, and this time click on Low Roll Off for speech and hit Apply. Step 4, we'll go to Effect once again. Click EQ and Filters, then Filter Curve EQ. Click Presets and Settings, come to Factory Presets and click on Bass Boost. Let's hit Apply. Next, go to Effect, click on EQ and Filters and click on Bass and Treble. Click on Apply. For step 6, we'll go to Effect, Volume and Compression, and then Compressor. Hit Apply. Finally, click on Effect again, go to Volume and Compression Limiter and hit Apply. Now let's export by clicking File, click on Export Audio. Select this option. Before click on the Export button, kindly check where you're saving the file to avoid any confusion later. Alright, now that we're done with the voiceover, the next step is to find video clips that match our voiceover, but never make this mistake. Do not copy or steal exact clips from the video we're modeling. I repeat, do not steal the video. Why? The problem is, those clips are messy. You can see they're already got captions. Like this is someone's edit. And if we make a mistake to copy paste that, YouTube will flag it as duplicate content. And there's even a bigger risk. Our account could be shut down, which means waste of time, because we won't be able to make any money. But I actually have a simple cheat code to find the clean original versions of these clips, so your videos stay safe. And like I said earlier, I can't share everything here. So if you're serious about this and really want to make this your business, then I have the full course on Gumroad. Just know that it's not free. Now, moving on to editing, this is where we take those raw clips and turn them into something people actually want to watch. But honestly, most people mess this up. And if you don't follow it carefully, you may even end up facing demonetization or copyright issues. Yeah, don't just act like you know everything and just throw the clips into the timeline thinking you've done the right thing, because there's a specific flow you need to follow if you want to keep your viewers hooked until the very last second and avoid copyright or demonetization issues. Like, I've seen lots of people crying about their channel being demonetized, and they blame YouTube. You see, it's not that YouTube doesn't like you, it's how you do it. You can't just put anything on YouTube and expect monetization. They have their rules for creators, and if you follow, you'll have no issues with them. It's simple. All right, let's continue. But before that, make sure you put on your headset or just turn up the volume and carefully listen to what I'm about to share with you, because you're not going to hear this anywhere. First, open your favorite editor. I'll use CapCut because it's easy to use and it's simple for beginners. Now, here's one mistake most people make when editing their videos. In fact, if you get this wrong, your video can completely flop, even if your content is the best. What's this mistake I'm talking about? It's about choosing the wrong video resolution. Yeah, this can definitely affect your views, and not in the way most people think. It's not about quality equals more views. No, let me break it down so you understand it very well. You see, the only resolution for a YouTube short is 9:16, and it should be 1080x1920 in full HD and not 4K. The thing is, if you upload a video with black borders, your video looks smaller and it feels less engaging instantly. Those who watch shorts are used to full screen content, so anything else feels off. Another thing is that when viewers see black bars, it subconsciously signals low quality or reposted content, so they swipe away quicker, sometimes under 1 second, unless you have a very strong hook to stop them scrolling. This is from my own experience. And I know what I'm talking about because I have lots of short channels. Now, here's why I said you shouldn't make your video in 4K when it comes to shorts. You see, in places with slower internet, the video may buffer slightly, and if this happens, viewers will swipe before it fully loads. No one will share this secret with you. Maybe they're not aware of it. That's why you need to subscribe to the channel, because here's where you'll learn the truth. But always remember what I said, the viewer's thumb is always ready to swipe, so don't keep them waiting. Remember my recommendation settings for shorts, 9:16 aspect ratio and 1080x1920 resolution. Once you understand this, simply click on Modify, then change the aspect ratio to 9:16. Next, click on Resolution, and here, choose Custom. Now this is what I do. I simply swap the numbers here, so instead of the 1920, I'll clear that and enter 1080. Then here, I'll clear the 1080 and enter 1920. Hope you get it. Let's click Save. Now, you can go ahead and import all the files. I'm talking about the voiceover and the video clips. Next, add the voiceover to the audio track. Now, we can't just leave the voiceover like this. We need to remove the pauses, and if you don't know what I mean, you can see some blue lines forming waves here. Yeah, those are the places where the person is talking. But if you look closely, you realize in between there's nothing like those lines forming waves, like it's completely blank. That's what I call pauses, because the speaker paused there to breathe. And like I told you, those who watch short don't have time for you to breathe or pause. Their thumbs are always ready waiting to scroll, so you don't have to keep them waiting. And to do that, we're going to use the split tool. So just click here, then pick the split tool. You can also hit the letter B on your keyboard to activate it. Now here's what we're going to do. You can see that from the start to this point, there's no wave, meaning the speaker didn't say anything. But here we can see the blue wave, so we can't chop it off. Therefore, let's move the tool to this point and click there to make a cut. Now you can see from this point to this point, it's blank. So let's make cuts on both points. Same thing here. So let's cut here, then here. Now as you go through, you'll see more of it. Just cut it off. You can see that this one is small, but let's cut that one too. This is another one. Let's cut it. It's simple. Just go through yours and cut all those pauses. Once you're done with that, we need to remove those pauses. But if we click on it, it'll make a cut instead of selecting it. So go here once again, then pick the select tool. Now we can select where we cut like this, then hit delete. But you can see that deleting that has left a gap. So to close that gap, simply select where he's talking, then drag it to close that gap. Now there's a gap here too, but don't worry. Just delete the pause, then close it. Delete the next pause, then close the gap. Repeat this to remove all the pauses. You'll get something like this when you're done. You can see that there's no long pauses. All right, let's place the first clip on top of the voiceover like this. You can see that the video has a sound. So let's right click on it and then select Extract Audio. Now you can see the sound has been extracted below our voiceover. I can just select that and delete. Simple. I do not recommend turning down the volume this way. This is because sometimes doing it that way leaves a little bit of the sound, which can lead to copyright. This has happened to me before. So if you're using the free version and using that trick, then make sure you're hearing no sound. Now here's the secret. You see, you need to catch the viewer's attention within the first 3 seconds. If you can't do that, then you'll lose them completely. Yeah, because they don't have time. And we all do this when watching shorts, so the first 3 seconds are really important. And that's why you should use the most engaging part of your clips as the hook. In this case, I'll use where the guy is dropping the marbles. Now, as soon as he drops the marbles, this is what I'm going to do to draw the viewer's attention. I'm going to pause for under a second. So I'll place my playhead here because that's the exact frame I want to pause on. Now, what I will do is to move my mouse cursor here and hit on freeze. This will freeze that frame for me. Now, I want that part to last under 1 second, so I'll trim off here. Next, I want to make sure the first 3 seconds grab the viewer's attention. So I'll click on stickers and add this red circle with an arrow to highlight the marbles. Now, I can add the ding sound effect at the start of the sticker. So I'll click on audio, hit sound effect, and then search for ding. I can now add it like this. This will draw the viewer's attention even if he's looking somewhere else. Now, if I play the video, it'll become something like this.
Look, why are they...
I think I'll have to extend the freezed clip a little bit.
Look, why are they dropping marbles in the bathroom?
Alright, it's okay now, so I can trim off the sticker. But before I add the other clips, I'll add a little zoom to the highlighted marbles. So I'll select both the clip and the sticker, right-click on it, and then click this option to create a compound clip. Next, I can add keyframes by dragging my playhead somewhere here, and then add a keyframe on transform. Let's move a few frames forward, like 10 to 12 frames, and increase the scale to about 40%. Let's adjust it a little because I want to highlight the marbles. Now if you check here, you realize another keyframe has been added automatically. So, no extra work needed. Let's check it.
Look, why are they dropping marbles in the bathroom?
Not bad, but let's make things smoother by just right-clicking on the last keyframe, then click on Show All Presets. Here I'll pick Ease. Next, I'll add a zoom out keyframe at the end, scale it back to 100, and reposition it in the middle. Simple. Now, I can add the next clips, but I'll delay where the marble gets to the drain cover. That's where the viewers want to see, so I'll delay that part and reveal it at the end so the viewer feels payoff. This is simple, and I know you guys can do it. Before I export the final project, I add captions. You need to go through and correct any spelling mistakes. Once done, you can choose the style you want, simple and nothing complicated. Now I'll add the vivid filter and export it. Make sure you rename your project. Don't just leave it. Use high search keywords.
Look, why are they dropping marbles in the bathroom? This is where it gets serious. You see, in Japan, they conduct a slope test by throwing marbles on the floor after tiling the bathroom. All the marbles need to gather completely at the drain cover. If even one doesn't, then the job isn't really successful, which means even a tiny flaw in the tile can let water leak through, which can lead to mold and damage over time. Have you ever tried this?
Now we can go ahead and publish it on our channel. This is the easiest part, but you would be surprised how people still mess this up and end up getting no view. You see, when uploading YouTube shorts, certain mistakes can prevent the algorithm from surfacing your content to the right audience, leading to low view counts. So before we even click on upload, let's fix some mistakes. The first mistake is by uploading through the desktop create button. The thing is that when you upload a short video from your desktop or laptop, you missed out on mobile only features, like the ability to add trending music directly from the YouTube library, which is a major discovery signal for the shorts feed. This might sound simple, but using a trending song isn't just about adding background music. It's a mechanical hack for the YouTube algorithm. You see, in 2026, music acts as a discovery bridge that connects your video to audiences who haven't found your channel yet. Let me break it down for you to understand. You see, every song on YouTube Shorts has its own dedicated sound page. And when a user likes a song in another video, they often click the sound icon to see more videos using it. If your video uses that sound, it can rank at the top of that sounds page, which will giving you a massive views from people browsing the trend rather than just their main feed. Another interesting thing is that the algorithm uses audio to understand what your video is about before it even has view data. No one will tell you this, so let me explain it to you. The thing is, if the algorithm knows that user A loves videos featuring a specific trending lo-fi track, it is significantly more likely to test your video on their feed if you use that same track. I'm sure most of you guys have experienced this before. So using a song isn't just about background music, but can boost your views. That's why I always recommend uploading the video from your smartphone. Now that you understand that, open the YouTube app on your phone and tap the plus icon. Select your video and tap next.
Look, why are they dropping marbles?
Then choose a song. Don't worry about copyright. Music from the YouTube audio library is safe to use. Now click on the sound icon here and adjust the volume of the background sound so it doesn't disturb the voiceover. When entering your title, make sure it's not too long. You see, viewers only see the first 40 characters of a title while scrolling before it gets cut off. So if your title is longer than that, then I recommend you put the most magnetic words at the very beginning. Your title should also create a gap in the viewer's knowledge that can only be closed by watching the video. It's simple. For hashtags, the only hashtag I use here is just hashtag shorts, but you can include 1 or 2 tags based on the kind of video you're uploading. From my experience, hashtags don't really affect my videos that much. Now, the second mistake most creators make is choosing the wrong thumbnail frame. The thing is, on mobile, you can select a specific frame from your video to act as the thumbnail. This can help your video keep getting traffic even after the algorithm slows down. So if you pick a blurry or any random frame, it can kill your views if the short appears in search or on channel pages. So what you need to do next is to tap on this pencil icon, then scroll through the timestamps to find the best moment you think people will click to set it as a thumbnail. The third mistake is the incorrect privacy and audience settings. You see, if you mark your video as made for kids during upload, YouTube will disable comments and limit the video's reach to a very specific demographic. So always make sure you check the correct audience setting. After that, you can ignore the rest of the settings and simply tap upload short. Once it's posted, don't keep rewatching your own video. Just leave it alone and let the algorithm do its job. Finally, the most important lesson I learned myself is that if your videos get stuck at 0 view, 1K views, 10K views, or stop at 30K views, or even 100K views, it's not bad luck. You're stuck in view jail. I will say, YouTube has officially put your channel on a probationary list. And this happens because you made a few mistakes the moment you create your channel. But we're going to fix and force the algorithm to push our content. Let me keep it simple for you. First, the reason your videos are stuck at 0 views is because YouTube thinks you're a bot. And to fix that, you need an old account. Maybe this sounds weird to you, but it's real. If you don't have an old account to start, you can create a completely new account, but warm up the account for at least 5 days or more. Do not post, just browse, like, and comment on videos. I don't mean you should overdo it. You can even use that time to find trending videos. That's what I do most of the time when I create a new channel. Now, if you're stuck at around 10,000 views, that means your account is okay, but your retention is average. You see, if your video length is around 50 to 60 seconds, around 75% retention is average. If you want your video to get those millions of views like these videos, then you should aim above 85%. And if your video length is around 15 to 30 or even 40 seconds, then your retention should be more than 150%. Yeah, viewers need to watch the video again and again to achieve this result. And this is simple. I've shared everything with you. You don't have to rush. Just understand it first and improve as you go. Get the 1K views, try your best to hit 10K, then read your analytics and improve your content. Always remember that it's all about retention. And with that said, I recommend you rewatch the video again to understand everything clearly. If you understand how everything works, you'll realize that YouTube isn't what you think it is. And honestly, YouTube Shorts is one of the best ways to make money online right now. You can see in the last 28 days, I've made more than $24,000. And this month will be good for me because it's just 6 days and I've made around $8,000. But last year, November was a bad day because my channel was hijacked, so YouTube paid me only 58 cents. You can see that YouTube Shorts have a low RPM, but I'm still making a lot compared to long form. And the good thing is I just spend 1 to 2 hours a day. Sometimes I don't even post at all, but still making a good amount. I put everything on Gumroad. And I don't mean you'll get the exact result in a day or week. If you know you want something quick, then don't worry yourself, because it's a course that is made for you to learn, understand how everything works, and start a YouTube short as a business, not a get-rich scheme. This is another course where I shared my $75,000 YouTube short system. It's a full system and it's just 19 minutes and it'll change how you think about YouTube. I also have a YouTube automation playlist here. Feel free to check it out if you're serious about YouTube automation and want to make it your business. Don't forget to like the video and hit subscribe. It's the best way to say thank you.
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now. Anything else?
Can this thing process invoices?
Can it show cost growth by category?
Is the password protected? Can it track spending trends?
Done.
Nice.
Provide instant support, automate complex workflows, and deliver the most natural, human-like conversations securely and at scale. And it's all possible in both call and chat mode in 32 of the world's languages. So start connecting with your audience where they are, with agents that understand, respond, and act. Only with 11 Labs.
Welcome to the last faceless YouTube course you will ever need. And I can say that with confidence because I've been doing this for the last 5 years and I've made over $4 million doing so. Just for proof, one of my YouTube channels has made me over $2.4 million. And yes, don't worry, I will reveal the name of this YouTube channel in this course a little bit later on. Now, this course will teach you everything you need to go from zero, someone who's literally never started a faceless YouTube channel in their life, to your first $5,000 a month, and then how to scale beyond that, to the point where you own a portfolio of faceless channels that become like pieces of digital real estate, paying you rent every single time someone clicks on one of your videos. Now, you might know this business model as YouTube automation. But that's bullshit. Jeff Bezos doesn't have to be in the Amazon warehouse every day, but he doesn't call it e-commerce automation. Just like a restaurant owner doesn't have to cook every meal or serve every table. But it's not called restaurant automation, it's just a real scalable business. Once you understand that this is not a get-rich-quick scheme, you can watch this course, which will teach you step by step how to build your very first channel, pick your niche, take over your competitors, never run out of video ideas, know when to push or pivot your niche, scaling multiple channels, building teams, where to hire, how much to pay people. And guess what? If you're broke as hell, I also go down the solopreneur route. How to do everything yourself, which is exactly what I did at the start, because I didn't have any money. So once you're ready, let's make some f***ing money! Module 1, Fundamentals. 1.1, what is a faceless YouTube channel? Considering you're watching this right now, I'm pretty sure you have a decent idea of what a faceless YouTube channel is. However, I'm going to give you a simple definition, which you can learn. A faceless YouTube channel is a channel where the content does not rely on a single person or face being in front of the camera. The videos are made up of voiceover, video editing, and curated content from across the internet to tell a story. And then they'll usually respond by saying, so like those videos I see when I'm scrolling reels of like a story on top of like some Subway Surfer gameplays. No, that's AI slop. So then I'll usually give an example. Compilations, documentaries, top 10s, animated videos, anything that doesn't have a face behind the content is considered a faceless YouTube channel. Quick aside, this course is mainly focused on long-form faceless YouTube channels because that's my bread and butter. That's how I made all of my money. However, the fundamentals remain exactly the same. 1.2. Should you outsource everything? This is one of the biggest questions you'll have to answer early on, and it entirely depends on your goals and your budget. In Module 5, I split this up into 2 parts, the solopreneur route and the entrepreneur route. Now, for most people, I would recommend going down the solopreneur route. That means doing everything yourself, keeping costs as low as possible. Learn every aspect of the business. Then, once the channel actually starts generating income, you start to build a team and outsource everything bit by bit. Keep this in mind, the end goal of any business is to completely remove yourself from it. It needs to be able to run without you. That is the core definition of a business. Otherwise, you're just glorified self-employed with a high-paying salary. The pros of doing everything yourself at the beginning is that you'll understand how everything works, the ins and outs of every single task. But the cons are obvious. It's slow, it's tedious, and you'll probably burn out a few times along the way. Now, if you've got at least $5,000 saved up, you can definitely outsource everything straight from the jump. But the learning curve is going to be a little bit longer. Whichever you choose, I have sections to guide you through either one, the solopreneur or entrepreneur. The choice is yours, but that's my 2 cents. 1.3, the 5 pillars. Every single faceless YouTube video is built on 5 main pillars. These are content, script, voiceover, editing, and thumbnails. If one of them is off, everything else will crumble. But if you master all 5, you can dominate any niche on YouTube. Now let me break them down. Number 1, content. Content are the actual clips, the footage, the base of your video. And I'll show you exactly how to source the content later on. Next is the script. This is the backbone of your video. The script ties your content together into a story. Third is voiceover, how the story is delivered. This gives personality, pacing, and emotion to your video. It's also what helps you avoid copyright and fall under fair use. Number 4 is editing, the actual edit of the final video, the chef behind the meal. Now you need all the ingredients, but at the end of the day, the chef is what puts it all together. And finally, the thumbnail. This is the packaging behind your video. Arguably the most important part. If people don't click, they won't watch. Drill that into your mind. No matter how good your content is, if your packaging isn't good, you will not get views. 1.4, copyright basics. When building a faceless YouTube channel, you need to make sure your content falls under fair use, or what YouTube deem as transformative content. Now, the actual law behind fair use is slightly iffy, but think about it this way. You take the raw material and transform it into a new piece of content with a clear vision and story. You add script, structure, editing, and a brand new voice to tell a completely new story than the original content. That is what makes it transformative. So you cannot just make straight compilations. You cannot re-upload other people's videos without adding any value of your own. I can take any clip on the internet. As long as I critique it, as long as I talk about it, add my own spin on it, re-edit it, and make it into a new piece of content, then it falls under fair use. Now, I'll talk more about this later on, but just keep that in mind for now. This business will only work if your content is transformative. 1.5, revealing my most profitable channel. Just so you know that I'm not full of shit, I'm gonna reveal my most profitable YouTube channel to date. I've also brought out the blue shirt because it's about to get serious. Now, this channel is like a luxury hotel in a prime location. Not every single channel is like this channel or has to be built like this channel. I build out some of my faceless channels like cheap Airbnbs that make $1,000 to $2,000 a month, are lean and easy to run. But this channel right here is the first channel that I ever had success in, and it is my biggest YouTube channel to date. This channel has made me over $2.3 million in its lifetime and has generated over 500 million long-form views. Bro, if this channel wasn't faceless, I'd be a fucking celebrity. The channel is called Binge Central. Now, just to show you that this is actually legit, because I know a lot of these YouTube automation guys like to show you these fake revenue numbers, I can go to settings and show you that it is indeed US dollars. Hold on, let me move this. I can save it. It's still $2.3 million. Now, just to give you some context, I spent the first year without making a cent. Do you understand the grind of working tirelessly, uploading videos, seeing 12 views at $0? And I just had to believe that one day I could make it work if I actually stuck to it. I then got monetized, made $200 in my first day, then got demonetized. And the reason is I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Bro, my first ever video was called The Most Expensive Celebrity Watches. I had no idea what I was doing. I remember uploading it. In the first month, it got 167 views. But that's because it's a bullshit topic. Now, I made this course for free so that you can not make the most expensive celebrity watches in the world, and you can actually start with good videos and get the ball rolling. Now, if you have no plan B, okay, if you're anything like 18-year-old me was, and you need to make this money quick, I have created a private community. It's school.com/faceless, and in it, you will find everything you need to chop down that whole learning experience. You also get direct access to me to ask me anything you want in group mentorship calls. Now, on a real, I know some of you are broke as hell. Trust me, I've been there, which is why I've made this course for free, okay? You don't need to join this community. This is just for those that want to speedrun. Again, it's school with a K, SKOOL.com/faceless, or click the first link in the description, and I will see you on the inside. But with that said, let's get back to the course. Module 2, 2.1, how to pick a niche.
War Thunder calls you to the epic battles under the scorching summer sun. New hot vehicles of the season join the fight. Take command of the German
The first thing you need to understand is exactly why niching down is so important. Let me ask you this. Would you expect Pizza Hut to start serving sushi? No, that's random as hell. Would you watch Mr. Beast to learn about politics? Of course not. These brands are intentional, and it's very important to build that from day one. Think about the first thing you want your audience to associate with your channel as soon as one of your videos pop up on their homepage. Also, with YouTube getting more and more competitive, being extremely niche helps YouTube find the right audience for your video. It helps the algorithm figure out exactly who your videos are for. This will make sure you can pull consistent views, because if you start mixing topics, the algorithm doesn't know where to go, and eventually your channel will die. Great, now you understand why picking a niche is so important. So, how do you pick a niche? This is what's called a Venn diagram. Now, you might have learned this back at school, but if not, it's very simple. Let me explain. Each circle represents a different factor, and where they overlap, that's the sweet spot. And I want you to either draw it or download mine. This circle represents what pays well. This one represents what you like to watch, and this one represents what pulls views. This little sweet spot, where they all overlap, that is your niche. Now, I've prepared a spreadsheet with the highest RPM niches, so you can go ahead and download that, have a look through it, and then plug them in to your Venn diagram. Okay, has demand, true crime, sports, compilations, expose vids. Okay, 4 seems good for now. I like watching. Now, this is the most important part, and it's entirely subjective. If you genuinely enjoy watching the videos, you'll be able to make the best videos possible. For me personally, I like finance, animation, compilations. I like fighting videos. I like vlogs, mini documentaries, and you can go ahead and fill up this list with as many as you want. Now comes the fun part. This is how you pick your niche. So, I like watching finance. Finance pays well, but it doesn't have enough demand. I like watching animations. Animations pay well, and they do, in fact, have demand. So we can add them into there, and that is our first winner. Compilations. I like watching them. They pay well, and they have demand. So compilations or animations are the 2 niches that I could definitely pick. Do exactly what I did. And once you've got a winner, that is your niche. 2.2. There's always room for the best. This is something that I want you to remember throughout your entire YouTube journey. Tattoo it on your body, drill it on your forehead, make it your home screen. Whatever you need to do, remember it. There is always room for the best. Simply put, you don't have to reinvent the wheel, ever. I need you to reframe your thinking from it's already been done, so I can't do it, to it's already been done, which means if I do it, it will do well. See, Pepsi copied Coke and now pull $80 billion a year. Caleb Bradham, the founder of Pepsi, saw Coca-Cola dominating the market. So he came along and simply thought, how can I copy this drink, but make it slightly better? Soon after, Pepsi started taking over market share. So much so that Coke then changed their original formula to be more like Pepsi. Now,
my personal question to you is, why not you? You've got the brains, you can make decisions, you can study the plan, you can change your life, you can grow immensely.
Nation Vinter Daphne, Yo, Ravani.
Hermosa.
Anna.
Anna. Dua.
All the time I was watching videos of the people, who were, telling you what to do here and there, and tweaking little things behind the scenes, and, did that a lot. And I spent quite a bit of time on research and on just, fiddling with my own videos. And a good spot to do it.
The hardest thing is to get started. You have to get it on paper.
We have started to deal with computers in higher and higher levels of abstraction. Just push a button.
Rapid prototyping.
Do it. So, you know, but I didn't ask for it initially. But after about the first, I don't know, 8 or 10 videos, I did then start doing it every time at the very end. And I think that was probably, at least that was, you know, me moving forward. And you just got to keep moving forward. You just got to keep doing these little things. And all the time I was watching videos of the people, you know, who were, you know, telling you what to do here and there, you know, and tweaking little things behind the scenes, and, you know, did that a lot. And I spent quite a bit of time on research and on just, you know, fiddling with my own videos. And I don't know, I guess it's paid off because I'm monetized. So, so I'll talk about my equipment real quick. So I have an old phone. It is a Samsung. It is probably 8 to 10 years old. It's really old. It probably has a crappy camera. Its quality is not as good as it should be. All my family has iPhones, and frankly, I should be stealing one of theirs, but, you know, they don't let me do that. And then when I first started, also, I didn't tell anybody. That's another thing. I didn't tell anybody I was starting YouTube. And actually, only my immediate family knows. Nobody else knows. And I didn't tell them until I got monetized. I 2 weeks in, maybe a day or so, was April Fool's Day. So we all went out to dinner, and I started making jokes about having a YouTube channel, and they're like, "Oh no, you don't have a YouTube channel. You're crazy. You know, I don't think you can start YouTube." Blah 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 blah. You know, and it got really funny. And I said, "Oh well, you know, I did start one." And they're like, "Oh yeah, you probably have like no views, no videos, blah blah blah." And then one of the girls, my daughters, looked it up on her phone. She's like, "Oh my god!" And so I got monetized, and it was crazy. And it was a funny April Fool's kind of joke to play on, even though it was real. But, you know, it was pretty funny. One of my daughters actually was kind of upset by it, more so because she couldn't believe that I did a YouTube channel before she did a YouTube channel. I think that was the main thing that made her upset, not the fact that I'd done it, just that, you know, the fact that I'd done it before her, you know. And yeah, it was pretty funny. So, okay, so my equipment. So I have an old phone. I probably have a 10-year-old laptop that I had, and then I gave to my daughter to use, and then it sat for a couple years, and then I pulled it back out to use for this. So it's the only computer I really have access to right now, and I use it for YouTube Studios, and then also to do a little web search here and there. But, you know, I can also use my phone for most of that stuff. But the phone doesn't seem to work for YouTube Studios. Not all the stuff you really need to do. So I recommend you looking at a computer at least sometimes to be able to change some of those settings and put some of that stuff in initially. Also, I do all the, like, looking at the videos and stuff on YouTube Studio, you know, like changing the names and, you know, doing the A/B testing for my titles and all that stuff. I do that on the computer. I don't really know how to do it on the phone. I have learned, initially I was doing all of my, I totally messed up where I am. I should have finished with the equipment. Okay, so the only thing I bought for this was I bought a mic, and it actually came with 2 mics. And I'll put the link down below. So this is the mic I bought. I looked at a lot of them. This was a little more expensive, maybe $5 more expensive than several of them, but it was a really, really good brand that seemed to have, you know, a good track record. So I got this one. It also had 2 mics, so in case I wanted to interview anybody, I could. And, you know, and it had the little fluffy ends, so that I'm out here outside a lot, and there's wind often, and so I definitely need that. And it just plugs into my phone. And make sure you get the one that works with your phone, because some of the plugins don't work with all the phones. But I got one that works for my phone. It actually works for the very new Apple phones. Maybe I'll get one day. But it seems to work really well. It's very easy to use. You just plug it into your phone, put it on, and it starts working. You know, I always do a test little, you know, short 30-second video before I start to make sure everything's connected right. But I've never had a problem with it, so it works really well. And then I bought a selfie stick, I guess, thing that works into a tripod, and that's what my phone is on right now. So I'm outside, and my phone is hooked up to the selfie stick, and that's how I'm recording. That's how I recorded pretty much everything that I've done. I've always put it on this, you know, the tripod, you know, pops out the bottom. You just push it, and it forms a.
Sanasa? Oh, Hata. Hapiki. Nuba. Grisno. Tyranny. Bran. Lamonku. Aha. Berlin. Queensland Fruity Chunky. Kazuki. Soon Primo. Spectre. Oh. Agate. Illusi. Tontua. Wasit Razzlepratt. Nastwa.
Raleigh Banjo Mastrella, Soup, Small Limon, Sempiate, Pinu Togu, Grisno Pilliones, Supina, Zencher Cribble Crunch, Evil Bin.
Citron Remy Droma. Sorikino wa Juicy.
কি ঘুমের মধ্যে দেখেছি ঘুমের মধ্যে খুঁজছো আমি কি জানি তো তাহলে খুঁজলা কোথায় গুড জব মানে কে হাঁটছে ওরা সবসময় হাঁটে আমি কি জানি বলো আমি তো সবসময় মানুষজন দেখি সব জায়গায় আমরা ছাড়া যখনই যাই
সকালবেলা দেখি দুই মাইয়াই হাঁটতেছে আমাদের এই যেরকম আমি হাঁটা শুরু করছি প্রায় 10-15 মিনিট পরে আসছে দুইজন এসে একজন আরেকজনের ক্লাস করে গুড আমার সাথে ট্রেন হবে তেমন এরা দুইজন একসাথে
হবে 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 হ্যাঁ
অবশ্যই হবে একজন আচ্ছা আজকে ভালো লাগছে না
Vanissima, Joy Matu, Toyna, Mansi Gro, Tovin. Grapple.
বলো না দাঁড়াও
Hey everyone, and welcome. So today we're going to talk about something really cool. A tool that basically puts your YouTube channel's growth on autopilot. I mean, seriously, imagine audience around the clock, 24/7. Let's dive in and see how this thing most of us. It just completely removes the biggest barrier to entry. You don't need that expensive, power-hungry PC running all night anymore. You don't Hey everyone, and welcome. So today we're going to talk about something real.
Tá ligado, sapatão? Mas o que as mulheres querem é o Tá ligado, sapatão? Mas o que as mulheres querem é o Tá ligado, sapatão? Mas o que as mulheres querem é o
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand.
These car modification videos and turn need is access to the Google document I created specifically for this workflow. Inside the document, you'll find the complete master prompt I built for generating these miniature vehicle customization videos. I'll explain how to get the document before the end of this video, so make sure you keep watching. Once you have access to it, copy the complete prompt exactly as I'm doing. Make sure you don't leave out any part of it, because every instruction serves a specific purpose. After copying the prompt, return to your chatbot, paste it into the chat, and click Send. The same process works regardless of whether you're using ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, or DeepSeek. Once the chatbot processes the master prompt, it will ask, "How many car videos do you want to create today?" You can select any number from 1 to 10. If you choose 10, the chatbot will generate ideas and prompts for 10 different vehicle videos. For this demonstration, I only want to create one video, so I'll type 1 and click Send. The chatbot will now generate a list of vehicles and color options. As you can see, we have vehicle 9 for the selecting from paste that video to extend the video using saved end frames. I'll show you how to use that option later in this tutorial. For now, I'll select section that locks the exact car model, color, from shot 1 and continuing through the final shot 10. It also confirms that the complete video should be approximately 10 seconds long. Now, copy the entire prompt exact car's appearance. After the project freezes, make sure video mode is selected and then choose the ingredients option for YouTube. You select ratio at 9 seconds. The complete prompt, click Send, usually doesn't take very long, so wait patiently while the video is processed. After a short wait, our final output is ready. Let's preview it and see how it looks. You can see how clean the result came out. The metallics silver color remained consistent throughout the sequence, and the customization process flowed smoothly from one modification to the next. The hands install the different performance upgrades, the camera angles change throughout the process, and the sequence ends with the completed vehicle turning on and driving out of the studio. The entire result looks polished, detailed, and professionally produced. Now that we've tested the short-form version, let's create a longer video using the continuity workflow. At this point, we have approximately 35 credits remaining, which should be enough to test a longer video. Return to ChatGPT and choose another vehicle from the list. For this example, I'm going to select the Rolls-Royce Cullinan. I'll copy the vehicle name and paste it into the chat. For the color, I'm going to choose titanium gold. I'll add the color beside the vehicle name and click Send. The chatbot will ask again whether we want the short form or long form version. This time, type long form prompt. This tells the chatbot that we want a connected sequence rather than one standalone 10-second video. The chatbot will now rewrite the workflow and divide the complete video into multiple connected prompts. Once it finishes, you'll see Chunk 1, Chunk 2, Chunk 3. Each chunk represents a different section of the complete customization sequence. Together, the chunks create one longer and more detailed video. Start by copying Chunk 1. Make sure you copy the entire prompt exactly as it appears. Return to Google Flow and change the aspect ratio to 16:9 for the long-form version. Set the duration to approximately 8 seconds and keep the output at 1x. Google Flow will show you the credit cost for the generation. Paste Chunk 1 into the prompt box and click Send. The first part of the Rolls-Royce Cullinan customization video will now begin generating. While Google Flow is processing the video, return to ChatGPT and copy Chunk 2 so it's ready for the next step. After a short wait, the first clip is ready. Let's preview it. You can see the titanium gold Rolls-Royce Cullinan and the beginning of the customization process. The color, vehicle shape, studio background, lighting, and miniature scale all look consistent. Now we need to choose the exact frame where the next scene should continue. Pause the video on a clean frame near the end of the clip. Once you've found the right frame, click Save Frame. Using saved frames for continuity. After saving the frame, return to the main Google Flow workspace. The saved frame should now appear as an image. Drag that frame into the timeline. This image becomes the starting reference for the next video, helping the new clip continue from exactly where the previous one ended. Paste Chunk 2 into the prompt box. Check that the aspect ratio, model, duration, and output settings are still correct. Then click Send. Google Flow will now generate the second part of the video using the saved end frame from the first clip. While that is processing, return to ChatGPT and copy Chunk 3, which is the final section of the long-form sequence. Once the second clip is ready, preview it.
Hi guys. Fine.
Sweet melody. Telling me what I owe you. Telling me what you wanted me to give you. My darling. What is it that they told you? Telling me how they be fooling you like on you. Telling me how they be fooling you like on you. My darling. My darling. Emere mukini yo. 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 I don't want to don't care. Say.
Dear Marchek, I know we have not seen each other for so long, and you probably don't even remember your old Aunt Helena, all the way from America. But I'm sure you...
The wind feels restless. I'd better get myself ready.
I'll need to get some more the next time I'm in town. They really need to learn to take better care of their weapons.
Those fucking black bears.
I'll take down every black bear I see. So long as those black bears don't bother you.
And you'll be the one to do it. We've got a lot of fight left. Cliff.
Giles' sword.
His last words were of you, Cliff. May you find peace among his brothers. Come, say your farewells.
Giles. Rest well. You will be missed.
I'll head into town. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll find a lead on them. You know I'm the best man for it. I'll be back before you know it. They couldn't catch me even if they tried.
You should stop that.
Trust me, whatever I find out can only help us.
All the better. Just more skulls for me to crush.
I think it's best we head to Hernan. Get ourselves back in shape. We must reclaim Payloon, no matter what.
So long as those black bears don't bother you.
I'm almost certain we've been betrayed. How else would they know the exact moment we were away? What bastards. How dare they?
Come on.
Hey,
Cliff.
Wish I'd just died
Just eat it, Naira. There you are. Perfect timing as always. Sit down, dig in.
We're still missing Ryan.
Probably dead.
Everyone got a bowl? Yeah?
I suppose that's one less mouth to feed, eh?
Oi! Could make it 2 less mouths, you know.
If you got a fight left in you, get your ass back out there. No one's stopping you. Now shut up and eat.
We're just gonna sit here sipping this pig swill. I'd rather eat a black bear's bleed.
Hey! You're looking to get some manners beaten into you. You better fucking pick that up.
Or what, Jan? You gonna make me?
Fine. That's enough.
Forget it. Bloody bastard.
Cranky ginger twat.
That's enough. Our fight isn't over.
It's dead! Everyone just shut the fuck down!
Gian has fallen. And with the great leader's death, our land, Payloon, once unified, has been plunged into chaos. And now, a bloody battle unfolds between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces that seek to set it aflame.
Die, Greymane! Cocky prick! Playtime's over!
Beg
beg your bloody pardon.
Send them all to the grave! Run with your tail tucked, just like last time!
You alright? Look out! Get out of here!
Watch your back!
fat fingers off me!
This one's spicy!
Cliff, long time. Miss me? Nothing. Pathetic. I expected better from the so-called protectors of Payloon. Bunch of cunts throwing your lives away.
Watch your words, Newton.
There's the Grimmer spirit. But look around you. I'm the one who decides your fate. Grab him.
Run with your tail! Just like last time!
Come on, fight back! Look at you. All this effort, and you still end up bowing to me. What's that? Got something to say? Go on then. Out with it. I'm all ears. Well, you had your chance. Let this be a lesson to all you wolf whelps. Dead already. Give Gian my regards. Hunt down every last grey maid. Leave none alive.
Greymane? Greymane? Lost in thought again? Why don't we go inside? Aren't you coming? I only just fished you out the river. You won't fully heal without proper rest.
I'm well enough, thanks to you. It's time I moved on.
Are you really sure you're well enough? You can stay as long as you like.
I'm fine, really.
You should stay a bit longer.
I'll be going now.
Very well. If you're heading into town, you should stop by the Hernand Tavern. News travels fast around here, so if there's any information to be found, you'll find it there.
You've got and hired a free sword?
I'll take care of this. Look, I already paid you.
We're here for the interest.
What interest?
Hey, kid, come here. Just
If
pay
you
up
could
and there
just-
won't be any trouble.
Oi!
We're not asking, we're telling.
We'll beat the interest out of you. Or make your maps go up in flames. Your choice. What are you gawking at?
Don't you fucking know it all?
Today will be your last.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you. It's not the first time those bastards have laid into me. Things had got so bad, I was ready to pack up and leave. But they got what was coming to them. All thanks to you.
Where are you headed then?
Truth is, I'm also headed to Hernand. Can I tag along? Let's set off. On foot, it won't take long to reach Hernand. But if you want to get to town quickly, we should ride there. You could ride with me, but I recently came across this wild horse. He won't let me ride him, but... Maybe he'll take a liking to you. What's that look for? Hernan used to be one of the nicest places to live. But with those bandits about, you're always looking over your shoulder.
It's that bad?
It's worse than ever now. The guard's been stretched thin, and it's impossible to keep the peace. It's us ordinary folk who are paying the price. Now this here is one of my favorite spots. The view from the bridge is absolutely breathtaking. It'd be a shame to just hurry past. Let's take it slow. We deserve a little serenity every now and again. I'm no fighter, but I know strength when I see it. That kind of skill will have people seeking you out, Greymane. Some will need your help, like me. But others will just want to see how they measure up to you. That's the only way a fighter can test their strength. Funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're nearly there. That horse seems fond of you, Greymane. A horse would make traveling a lot easier. Hernan's bigger than you might think.
Let's talk. A tempered spirit is as important as tempered steel. In this line of work, a moment's hesitation can cost you your life.
Duke Charles Celeste, Marquis Alan Circus, Marquis Stephen Lanford. Truly, we're blessed with remarkable folk. If you walk near the mansion, you may cross their path.
Follow the lead of another, and you lose your way. Follow your heart, and you walk alone.
Stop. I'll handle this. Do you have any idea what's past this gate? You can't just stroll in there.
dressed like that. Keep an eye on that one.
What's the story? Peace doesn't just happen. Men bleed and die for it. A true soldier knows that, and takes up his blade all the same.
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last. I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Made it back alive. Wish I felt good about it. Think I'll head to the tavern to drown my thoughts in ale. How do you do?
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last.
Made it back alive. Wish I felt good about it.
Yeah. Hail and all that shine.
Fresh crop of blisters today. My sword hilt's so worn I can barely keep a grip on it.
Peace glitters like glass and shatters just as easily. Greetings.
I'm gonna sneak over to the coop to see if there are any eggs.
We just follow orders. Got a complaint? Take it up with the commander.
There's good days and bad days. That's just how life is.
Knowledge is like sand. The harder you grab, the more it slips away.
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last. I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Do you have a moment? What's the matter with you?
There's good days and bad days. That's just how life is. Winning a fight doesn't end a thing. There's always another war waiting. I wonder what lies at this journey's end.
Aye.
Look weak and they'll eat you alive. You need to bare teeth if you want to keep what's yours.
Winning a fight doesn't end a thing. There's always another war waiting. I wonder what lies at this journey's end.
Greetings and well met. Got a story to share.
Do you need something, perhaps?
Not a speck of good news these days. I can work every bit as well as the younger folk. Age hasn't dulled my strength one bit.
Friend? I'd rather keep my head than be the hero of any tavern tale. Best outcome is always the bloodless one.
Hey, person.
Hello, half-wit. How long till the shift's over? Payday comes, I'm getting a proper ale. Earned that much. When your luck runs dry, all you've got left is prayer.
I used to be quite the arm wrestler back in my day. If you're slow, you're just a tool for someone sharper. Daft buggers always turn up when all that's left is scraps and shame.
I've spent half my life as a free sword, but there's days of a mind to just walk away. A peaceful life, a home, a wife. I dream of those simple pleasures.
Do you see me standing
How long till
here?
the shift's over? Payday comes, I'm getting a proper ale. Earned that much.
need something sturdier.
I've spent half my life as a free sword, but there's days of mine to just walk away.
Coin for a veteran? Me baby's gone and called me par at last. Spare some coin. Hey, I see you. Don't be stingy.
Can I guide you in some? Knowledge is like sand. The harder you grab, the more it slips away.
Hello.
I'm going to show you how to dominate the arm wrestling match in Crimson Desert every single time. First things first, how do you even get into this fight? It isn't exactly intuitive, but here's what you do. Walk up to the guy, hold down your left button, and then press A or X depending on your console. You'll see that prompt you need right down in the bottom right corner. Now you're at the table, and the prompt tells you to start mashing X, or square. That part is pretty obvious, but here is the secret that most people don't realize. You don't actually have to win the mashing contest. Sure, you need to tap the button to keep him at bay, but you do not need to destroy your hand doing it. Just mash at whatever speed you're comfortable with. Because the truth is, the mashing is nowhere near as important as this next part. The real secret to winning is to focus on the circle meter that shows up from time to time. This is how you actually get ahead. While you're mashing, keep your eyes right above the arm wrestling meter. That way, when you see that circle pop up, you'll be ready. You need to click A or X when the spinning needle reaches the shaded area. If you get the needle in the shaded area, your meter jumps up a bunch. But if you miss, his meter will jump up and push you back. In fact, if you pay attention, you'll notice the meter even freezes when this prompt shows up, so you don't have to juggle both. I try to hit the button right before I see the needle go in the shaded area, and that usually does the trick. And that's it! If this guide helped you out, make sure to hit like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time on Faux Sides Guides.
I will try to become the most wanted man in Crimson Desert.
What do you think you're doing?
I have to rob every...
Let's have at it, eh? Say goodbye to your arm. What a weakling! You want another go? Let's have at it, eh? Sure you won't regret this. Why are you wasting my time? Oh, shit!
Just got lucky.
Blazes, you're as strong as you look.
I just did my best. You should be proud of your own strength.
And humble to boot. Damn. My pa always said true strength lies in humility. I suppose he meant folk like you.
Well, thanks for the compliment. That was a good bout.
Not a speck of good news these days.
Welcome. Looks like you've had a long day. Here, rest your bones. This is a haven for those with stories to tell. All are welcome under my roof. Sit. Hope you stop by again soon.
Birds of a feather, you and me.
Look weak and they'll eat you alive. You need to bare teeth if you want to keep what's yours.
Knowledge is like sand. The harder you grab, the more it slips away.
Kindness for a poor soul. Oh, I knew I could count on you. Coin is welcome, but I long for a warm word. Will I be able to survive in this land? Will I be able to survive in this land? Coin is welcome, but
I long for a warm word. Will I be able to survive in this land? Is it too much to ask for a helping hand?
His will is vast as the ocean, beyond our reckoning.
My stomach is as empty as my heart.
How are you doing, old man?
Nobody cares what I go through. I've got used to the indifference.
Well, that's nothing anyone should grow accustomed to. Here, I hope this can be of help.
How kind of you. A benevolent hand has finally reached me. Please, take this. I'm sure you will find a use for it.
What is this?
Virtue paves the path to wisdom, which shall bring us together once more. When the time comes, the key shall guide you.
Is this some kind of riddle? Wait, what did you mean?
I've been hearing sobbing, coming from underground.
I wouldn't believe if you told me water is wet.
No, I heard it. I'm sure. I'm sure it sounded like a woman crying.
That seems you're hearing things again. Drinking.
anyone help me? Who are you? Please, you have to help me, quickly.
Calm yourself. I'm a friend. I'm here to help.
You are.
ঘুমের মধ্যে খুঁজছো
He was right about
আমি কি
you.
জানি তো তাহলে খুঁজলা কোথায়
Here. You'll need this. Care for those around you, as you have done for me.
গুড জব মানে কে হাঁটছে ওরা সবসময় হাঁটে আমি কি জানি আমি তো সবসময় মানুষজন দেখি সব জায়গায় আমরা ছাড়া যখনই যাই
সেই হিন্দু এন্ট্রিজ তাদের ইন্ডিয়ান এন্ট্রিজ আমি এদিকে সকালবেলা দুই মাইয়ে হাঁটতেছে আমাদের এসে আমি হাঁটা শুরু করছি প্রায় 10-15 মিনিট পরে আসছে দুইজন এসে একজন আরেকজনের ক্লাসটাকে আগে গুড আমার সাথে ট্রেন হবে তার মানে দুইজন একসাথে
হবে 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 হ্যাঁ
অবশ্যই হবে একদম
Keep well. He's quiet so far. No sign of trouble. Made it back alive. Wish I felt good about it.
A mighty blade tests the horror of its master. Every warrior counts on the weapon at their side. A blade is to a warrior what? Remember me when your blade grows dull.
Hello, half-wit.
Is there anything special you're after? I've got some new wares that... Make sure you take a look. I've got until next time. Be well.
May you bathe in his radiance.
Always got to be careful with fire. I do hope no one is hurt.
How long till the shift's over?
বলো না দাঁড়াও
Ralevaggio Mastrels, Sut, Smalenmo, Feliciating, Hoftinu Toguva, Grisno Pilionis, Supinian,
Enter Cribble Crunch.
Yibbledin Suan.
Always got to be careful with fire.
You gonna help me out or not?
I tip my cap to you. Me baby's gone and called me far at last.
Yeah, hail and all that shine.
What do you want?
That bard in Middler's no ordinary soul.
Trust is our lifeblood. Until next time.
Well met, friend.
Hail.
You all right?
Wow, a cat! What's so special about a cat? Come on, let's go somewhere else. I'm going. Bye.
Something wrong?
We're running late, but he just won't come down. We've got to get back before anyone notices. The chief's going to be really upset. Can you help me get him down? Gigi, get down here this instant! Hurry! You're going to get us both in trouble. Please, can you help? The chief gets scary when he's mad. Thank you! Gigi, you scared me half to death.
Think you'll make it back home in time?
Yeah, you saved us from a good scolding. If you ever visit my town, come say hi.
Sure, if I have time.
I'll reward you for your help today. I think you'd love it there. Though, I'm not sure if you'll be allowed in. Well, don't worry. I'll talk to the chief about it. Make sure you come visit.
Wait, where is your village?
Greetings.
Don't sit on your ass till the work's done. If you take a job, you finish it. You stink of trouble.
Good day.
Can't make a mistake in front of an important guest. Oh, you see, a long-time customer of mine is coming soon. I'd like to celebrate their visit with a nice meal. They're especially fond of fish dishes. Problem is, I've spent my whole life butchering meat, but never once cooked a fish. If I mess it up, I'd make the whole meal a disaster, wouldn't I? I've got all the ingredients, even got a recipe, but is there any chance you could cook it for me? If you can whip it up, I'll be able to serve this meal without a single worry. Well met.
If you need any cooking ingredients, just let me know. Every traveler needs good food to keep them going. What's it you're after? Yes, what can I get for you? What's it you're... Goodbye for now.
I heard there's a super scary animal in the north with huge teeth.
Good morrow, friend.
I need to go and find some decent minerals. I just can't leave the forge. I've heard there's rich deposits in the rock fissures. With arms like yours, swinging a pickaxe should be a breeze. Fetch me a few good unbroken chunks, would you?
Oh, today was a right bastard, but tomorrow's another day.
Let me know if something piques your interest. You're sure to find... Oh, I'm sad to see you go so soon.
Good day. Loading a fresh round takes far too long.
Have you been south of town? This is on fire. No, I said fire. The tailor's shop is on fire.
Can't do a single bloody thing right. Stop whinging and get up. Oh, can't even handle cleaning a bloody chimney. Some husband you turned out to be. Could you believe him? We got fittings all afternoon.
Is he all right?
Oh, this is all just a show. He always acts up when we're busy, don't you?
Oh, come on. I do not.
More cleaning, less complaining.
Excuse me? I could have just bloody died.
Same old performance, Harlan. I was hoping that fall would knock some sense into you.
Why would I pretend to fall off the roof? That really hurt.
I'm sure it did. Just like when you slammed your hand into the door last week, eh?
Oh, come on now.
Enough. I'll do it for you.
Oh, well,
Much
we won't want to
obliged.
burden you.
Lauren, let the man work.
Shut it. Now that's a real man.
Oh, my back! You've done me a huge favour there. Would you come off it, woman?
Look at him.
Where are you?
Come now. She'd have me run ragged if she could. Can't blame
Hey,
you for a little theatrics.
I can still hear
eh?
you.
Eh?
Aye, till she finds a better actor for the role.
Lauren, give him some of our finest attire. Think of it as a gift from me to you, eh? Farewell.
Sure, why not? Don't expect you to start listening to me now.
I'm gonna sneak over to the coop to see if there are any eggs.
Ever seen some... One carve their name onto an animal?
I don't sell to just anyone. I'll do you a rare favor, so don't waste it. Are you trying to get us caught? Hush! Know what? Find me if you need another deal. I'll do you a rare favor, so don't waste it. Shh. Scurry off now. Got all the silver. Can I trust you? Find me if you need another deal.
Once it's out of the pen, an animal's fair game.
Fondue.
Been working all night. My eyelids are about to snap themselves shut.
I'll enjoy your death. Filthy skull! Meet your end!
Oh, you're as civilized as a rook, aren't you?
Anyone would fall for a pairing like this. Meat and fish go well grilled together. I call it grilled fish and meat. Don't forget to drop a little oil in the pan first.
I can't imagine never knowing the crisp bite of a cucumber.
There's good days and bad days. That's just how life is.
Every meal's got its own way of being made if you want it done right.
Oh, the mineral is even better than I expected. This will make my forge roar to life. You've set my spirits ablaze as well. My thanks. Drop in again, and I'll have fine weapons waiting. A good weapon will save your life on the battlefield.
No stable is complete without my superior tech. A change of gear.
May the roads be kind. See you soon.
That'll see you through the day.
tell me the hue and I'll match it true. You can count on me for perfect dye work. Tell me where, and I'll handle the dyeing. I specialize. I'll be ready for your next project.
If I ever sell bad meat, I'll go on the chopping block myself.
Oh, today was a right bath. Tomorrow's another day.
Looking to buy some meat? You've come to the right place. Looking to buy some meat? You've come to the right place. I've seen men. Farewell. I'll be here when your hunger returns.
Spare something for a poor wretch?
bank in the game.
Does the kindness for a poor soul?
What? Yes. Oh, you see, a long-time cousin. Problem is, I've got to serve this meal without a soup.
What's it you're after?
My mouth is watering already. Such rich, thick broth with heavenly aroma. Oh, it's perfect. I'm certain neither my guest nor myself will be able to put our spoon down. What a weight off my chest. Thank you.
Looking to buy some meat? You've come to the right place. I'm always open. Come by any time.
Spare some coin.
Good day.
Come now. Let's talk.
I'd rather keep my head than be the hero of any tavern tale. Best outcome is always the bloodless one.
Fancy giving it a try? Fancy giving it a try?
This is a bit shite. That was a great game.
Still game to go on?
Listen, life's worth less than you think it is.
quite easy.
Planning to join the next bat?
Hi there.
Rise to the challenge!
Victory is all about momentum.
Still game to go on?
Victory is all about momentum.
You can't possibly be scared.
Nice to win.
Planning to join the next bat?
Sit. Make yourself at home. Yeah, my inn is always open to...
Nation Vinter Daphne, huh? Yo,
You. Care for a hot meal or a mug of ale? Pull up a chair and let your cares drift away. Any time's right. If you fancy a tipple, my door's always open.
Now that you mention it, can't wait for it to start.
What brings you here?
Keep your arms in order. A dork blade's no better than a stick. My own bowstring's fraying. Should have restrung it days ago.
Halt! You cannot go any further.
Wondering how to make a ton of money? Not just fast, but also nation rinses your wallet. So here is a new and easily the best spot for farming money through golden apple hedgehogs, so you can save your time and just enjoy the game more. Drop a like below if we helped you out without any nonsense, and let's get right into it. So for this farm, you're going to go all the way right from Hernand past Demonis down to Delicia down here. And if you line up with the S in Delicia, just where I'm stood, it's near Tinkerton, as you can see here. There's a load of fields and things, and where I'm stood right here on the marker is where you want to go. So mark there on your fast travel point. We are literally just, you know what to do here. We're going to follow the train track off, find all kinds of different butterflies. And there's also hedgehog farms in those fields as well, but I don't believe the golden hedgehog spawn there. You can see in this field here with all of these spaced out individual plants in the back corner near this little lamppost, watering post thing, there's this triple strip of flowers, and this is the spot you want to come. Now, what makes this spot so amazing is it constantly respawns a ton of animals in a very small space. So just walk around the flowers like you're seeing me do here, and in total, we got 14 gold bars in 15 minutes. So we got 14 golden apples in 15 minutes. You can see, look out for the hedgehogs with the golden apples on their backs. You can see there was 2 of them that just spawned at once. Pick it up because you slap your mask on, pick it up, it counts as stealing it. For some reason, it doesn't make any sense, but hey, that's the game. And then run out of the red ring. And here you can see we actually had between 2 and 3 gold.
Here's how you can get a whole gold bar and 500 silver for free early in Crimson Desert. Head over to Linecrest Manor in the first city. Don't step through the front door, instead use any of the main building windows to get inside. Once here, make your way downstairs and be on the lookout for this fireplace. If you equip a mask and get close to it, you can retrieve the gold bar hidden inside of it. Now don't sell it as is, instead bring it to the local bank as they can exchange it for 500 silver. Or you can instead choose one of the many investment profiles the bank has for you. Here's how you can get a whole gold bar and 500 silver for
You can get unlimited gold bars in Crimson Desert, making it to where you can get thousands of silver coins in just mere minutes. And I'm gonna show you exactly how to do it. Let's get into it. But before we begin, if you're into solid, no BS guides like this, then you're in the right place. My name is Red, and if you're pocketing, which if you don't know how it works, I'll explain. When you run into an NPC, you're gonna see them stagger back a little bit. And for a brief little period of time, you'll see a prompt that lets you pickpocket.
I'm gonna get a
prototype.
The hardest.
Near the start of Crimson Desert, our protagonist Cliff is dropped into a vast open world without a copper to his name. Sure, Cliff should go to reunite the Greymanes as soon as possible, but he might need something more than just pocket change to make that journey more feasible. Earning coin may feel like a slow process, but worry not, as we have a few early game money-making tips to start your journey off right.
Coin talks and I listen. A rare goods await.
Before we start earning our wealth proper, we should learn a bit more about the different kinds of denominations of currency in Crimson Desert. As you start doing quests and side activities, you'll mostly be paid in copper, the lowest form of currency that is signified with this distinctive brown icon. 100 of those copper pieces is equivalent to a silver, which will end up being our most common denomination you will interact with. Lastly, you can buy gold bars at the bank, which are worth 500 silver. As soon as you're given access to the open world, you'll find yourself in Hernand, a bustling town with a lot to do. On the north side of town, you'll find the bank. If you're willing to indulge in a little bit of crime, you can actually break into the storeroom inside the bank quite easily. A successful run will net you somewhere between 30 to 55 silver in just a few minutes. To break into the bank, you will need to bring in 2 items. First, you'll need a mask, which will let you engage with all the crime mechanics in the game. You can obtain a mask in a variety of different ways. Some bleed bandits in the Hernandian territory may drop a mask after you defeat them. You can also complete the bounty notice for Jeffrey that is located right outside the jail in Hernand and obtain a mask as a quest reward. Lastly, you can buy one from the back alley merchant named Grimrock at his shop just southeast of the cathedral in Hernand. At this shop, you can also buy a generic key the second item you'll need to break into the bank. Like masks, keys will often drop from defeated enemies, so I would recommend checking your inventory to see if you already have a key, and if you don't, you can buy one here. Once you have your mask equipped and your key at the ready, make a safety save, go inside the bank, and enter the locked door on your left. Once you enter, make sure that the door behind you closes. On the far wall, there are a plethora of strong boxes that you can steal, and scattered across the room will be plenty of chests to plunder. As you start stealing, you will notice a theft meter appear at the top right-hand side of the screen. Don't be alarmed at the meter. As long as no one sees you stealing anything, you will not receive a bounty. You might notice that your contribution meter will deplete as you steal items. In my testing, the drop is almost negligible, as a simple side quest will make up any points you've lost and then some. Fill up your inventory with as much as you can, with the strong boxes being the most important. Make sure the theft meter is off your screen before leaving the storeroom. If all goes well, you should be able to go into your inventory and unwrap your spoils. The amount you receive from strong boxes and silver pouches seems to be random, so if you feel like you didn't receive as much money as you should, load up your save and try again. The strong boxes here do not seem to respawn, but the chests will refill up after 2 to 3 complete in-game days. Once the chests fill back up, consider hitting the spot again for a few extra free silver. Do you find Cliff to be a bit too noble to partake in a life of crime? I understand, and luckily there are ways to grind out some early money without too much hassle. North of Hernand, you will find an archery minigame that you can repeat as many times as you'd like. The entry price for the minigame is simply 80 copper, and full rounds run very quickly. At first, a winning run may only net you back your entry money, but as you keep replaying the game, you'll either earn 70 copper or 1.2 silver in profit. When playing the minigame, I'd recommend moving your reticle back to the middle of the playfield after hitting each target, as that gives you the best chance to quickly reach the next target wherever it spawns. After you complete the mining tutorial quest named Rhett's Request, you will find yourself with a pickaxe. You'll want to take that pickaxe to the Hernand Highlands Cavern, which is west of the Unicorn Cliff. There, you will find a diamond mine that will net you 11 diamonds, which sell for 2.2, which is west of the Unicorn Cliff. Pickaxe. You'll want to take that pickaxe to the Hernand. You complete the mining tutorial quest named Rhett's Request, you will find yourself with a pickaxe. You'll want to take that pickaxe to the Hernand Highlands Cavern, which is west of the Unicorn Cliff. There, you will find a diamond mine that will net you 11 diamonds, which sell for 2.28 silver each. You can either keep the diamonds just to have down the line, or sell it early to clear your inventory. You can also mine the stalactites that are scattered about. I ended up obtaining 24 stalactites, which sell for 57 copper each. Clearing this mine can net you nearly 39 silver altogether in just a few minutes. Above the bar in which you arm wrestle the man early on in Hernand, you will find a room in which you can play Duo, a poker-like game that plays much quicker. Entry to the game costs 15 silver, so I recommend making a save file right before you start. You are dealt 2 sticks, each with a value and color, and together they make a specific hand. You can view the ranking of the hands to see how likely you are to win. Your moves are on a timer, so if you need time to think of your next action, you can pause the timer by using the View Hands guide. Before betting, you and your opponents reveal the value of one of those sticks, which will help you determine how likely they are to have a hand better than yours. There is only one betting round, and you reveal your hand once everyone checks or calls the highest bet. Like poker, you can fold if you find your hand isn't strong enough, but I find that it doesn't hurt to go aggressive in this game. Remember, you have that safety save available if you don't mind exploiting the system while you are learning. Your opponents can and will cheat. If you accuse them of cheating, your game will end early and you will win a share of their chip stack. If you catch your opponent cheating 3 times over the course of your playthrough, you can learn how to cheat yourself. As a complete novice to this particular Korean card game, but a self-described poker lover, I can tell you I was able to consistently triple or quadruple my buy-in after about 10 to 15 minutes, as long as no one cheated. If everyone leaves the table, either because you busted them out, or their cheating got their own hand busted, you'll have to leave and return to the table at a later time.
Good job.
So with these tips in mind, you'll be able to earn enough money that would even make the gold leaf merchants blush. As you continue your adventures throughout Pywell,
Money?
Do not sleep on the bank in Crimson Desert because it can make you so much money. To start your bank journey, you'll need 600 silver to begin.
আমি কি জানি তাহলে বলবি কেন একটা ডাক আমি যে সবসময় মানুষজন দেখি কোন বিল্ডিং এ তুমি মানুষজন দেখো সব জায়গায় আমরা সারা কোন সাথে তুই মানুষজন দেখছিস ও আমার খানকে তো দা যখনই যাই আসছে ইন্ডিয়ান আবার দুইটা ইয়াং মেগে ওই সাথে সেই হিন্দু এন্ট্রিজ সাথে মানে ইন্ডিয়ান এন্ট্রিজ আমি এই দুটো লিংক
Do not sleep on the bank in Crimson Desert because it can make you up to 55%.
Are you tired of being poor in Crimson Desert that you have to resort to being a low-life pickpocket? What about driving that wagon 10,000 meters across mountains and rivers to a royal trading merchant? Or having anxiety about that gold you deposited in the bank? Well, I've got you covered. In this method, I'll show you the easiest and simplest legit method of earning money in Crimson Desert. This method requires some setup and story progression, but after you start it, you don't really have to think about it again. After you have set up your Greymane base in Howling Hill, one of your faction tasks is to reunite with your scattered Greymane friends. I consider this as part of the early game given how big and open Crimson Desert is. Focus on the Greymane faction quest called Reuniting with Comrades. You'll get a series of quests about rumors, which are very easy to do and takes very little time to complete. Your goal here is to get a Greymane with a weaving skill. There will be several of them with that skill. Currently I have Vernon, Joan, and Max, but you only need one to get this started. For my example here, we'll focus on the silk and packaged trade goods. You can do other similar trade items once you have multiple Greymanes with the required skill. Talk to Ross, your base camp dispatch coordinator, and select dispatch. Look for the trade goods silk crafting mission in Arboria craft shop and send a team to complete that mission. It only takes 8 in-game hours, so that means your team will complete this several times in one in-game day. And they will keep repeating that mission as long as you have the required resources. 110 wood and 240 food is nothing compared to what you should already have by now. In just a few in-game days, you'll have a lot of these items automatically deposited to your personal storage. It's located behind Carl. Transfer all the items to your inventory and take it to a trade goods black market merchant. There's one in the first town. Sell it for a good profit. With this method, you can peacefully focus on doing quests or exploring the world or whatever you want to do in Crimson Desert. This will give you a good steady amount of silver and you won't have to worry about money ever again in Crimson Desert. I hope this was helpful, and if you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing. Thanks for watching.
What's up everybody? In today's short, sweet, and to the point video, I'm going to be showing you where to go to steal an infinite amount of gold bars. That way you don't have to worry about territory is the Demonis territory. You'll want to set a travel way along this wildlife park. You'll just be walking around looking at all of the visitors and you'll see there's little golden pouches glowing on people. However, you'll want to specifically look for what appears to be a gold bar stack instead of a gold pouch. Eventually you'll come across somebody with the gold bar icon being highlighted in their pocket. And if you've never pickpocketed before, all you need to do is run towards them with your bandit mask equipped, and you'll hit E on them quickly, and then you'll want to run away from the area. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Once you've gotten away safely, you can look in your inventory and you've got a gold bar. And you can continue to do this. You will get a bounty, but considering I now have 2,000 silver and it's probably a 15 silver bounty, I think it's pretty worth it. If you're not having any luck or you've already looted all the gold bars in the area and you still want to continue, there is a fast travel point right outside of the sanctuary that you can just head back to and it'll reload the area for you.
This war reaches beyond the...
Here's exactly how to rob the bank at Hernand in Crimson Desert. It from your equipment picker wheel. Then you could just walk into the bank. On keyboard and mouse, it's shelves. Grab these pots and paintings, and once you are sure you got everything, you can just walk out the door. I know it says your reputation for this town is going down, but honestly, your overall progression will not be hurt by doing this, and the money's really nice. You can open these loot boxes to get the silver and copper out of them, and the rest of the items you can sell.
I am going to do is get yourself a mask. Now, I am wearing a mask, and I know your work is you can go right down here, and there is actually the back alley shop. They'll sell you a mask. I'm going to go ahead and set myself a destination just to make it easier to get to, and you can do this really early on. Take it to the... So, actually, I need to go back to the map. Once you have the mask...
Yeah. Hello.
My skill's what I bring and my neck's what I risk.
Well met, friend.
Speak clearly now. Keep your arms in order. A dual blade's no better than a stick. My own bowstring's fraying. Should have restrung it days ago. Who goes there?
বলো না দাঁড়াও
No.
Greetings, stranger.
Calling for a veteran?
Yes, speak. Who goes there?
Are your eyes as sharp as a hawk? Come challenge yourself.
Rally Mastrans, Soup, Smalin Mo, Feliciate, Hotinu Togula, Grisno Cleonis, Supin.
Inter Cribble Crunch.
Cribble Bin Suat.
Looks like you've seen better days.
Contentment is a dangerous habit. Complacency is the prelude to ruin.
Turn back, please. Good day to you.
If you're slow, you're just a tool for someone sharper.
In Payloon, blackberries are a little more common, though. Maybe that's why I prefer blackberries.
Smell that? Only the finest timber goes into my work. A good piece of furniture will never leave you with regrets. Fine furniture is the key to a better quality of life. True craftsmanship stands the test of time. Furniture isn't leaving already? That's a shame.
Terrible manners.
Hello, traveller. Happy day, stranger. Happy day, stranger. What can I help you find? Have the tales of my wares reached you?
We need to make it to the Lion Crest. Let me go up this way. And they have this fence. If you try to climb this fence, it's going to hurt you. So climb. And we're going to cursor. So we're going to go and do this. And because we have the mask, we can steal. Disappear. Now people can walk into the house, is why I said this. So obviously they won't let you in, but we can come out that front door. Sometimes they won't attack you when you leave, by the way. Show you a mistake you might do, and you need to be careful because you don't want to do this in the future as well. I'm going to show you a... Now, I want to show you a mistake you might do, and you need to be careful because you don't want to do this in the future as well. If I go and I say, you know what, I got that gold bar, I want that 500, I'm going to go sell it to a merchant. It's not going to work. Any old merchant's not going to work. So let me show you here. So we go to this guy here, and we say shop.
Every warrior counts on the weapon on their side.
190. I've done that. I actually had a different gold bar, and I sold it for that. I am so sad. But it's fueled my adventure for many hours. So we're going to go. Let me open up the map here so you can see. We're going to head up to this question mark. I've been in this place before. You've probably seen it in other guides. But we're going to be doing something different here. We're not going to be stealing. We're going to go and actually use this place. So let's talk to him.
cost matters the most, does it not?
So, a strong buff will be registered for use. Gold bar stores and will be invested according to investment strategy, yielding reasonable profits. You can also go to my inventory, and if you look at my inventory here, I have 1 gold bar for 500 silver. And there you go. You just made 500 silver from a single item. And if you know where to find more gold bars, they are going to be more money. And if you're asking, well, where did I find my other gold bar? I found literally like a treasure goblin roaming around, and I just beat him up, and he dropped a box, and it had a gold bar in it. So definitely make sure you come here for all your gold bars. That is the best way to get a bunch of money, I think, at the start of the game.
Have the tails? Who knows? We might meet again.
That's not nice. Turn back, please.
Jumping that high in full play.
Where do you think you're going? Did you hear all the grey mates got wiped out?
You've been living under a rock.
Where do you think you're going? Turn back, please.
What?
Turn back, please.
Hi. For once, the day played in my favour.
Looking for someone?
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last. I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
I need to fix my hammer. Well, you've come to the finest blacksmith in town. Though, not at the best time. My hammer's about to give out. And even a skilled blacksmith like me is nothing without the proper tools. There's plenty of fine timber in the nearby woods. You think you could lend me a hand? If you want something unique, just ask. you want something unique, just ask. If you want something unique, just ask. The master, I want to hear all about what my work has seen out there.
Greetings. Help you with something?
Those mean bandits will regret what they've done. Let's play Catch the Bandit. Those mean bandits will regret what they've done. Let's play Catch the Bandit.
Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
No crying if you lose.
Best 2 out of 3. Do your best.
Paper beats rock. I win. Scissors beats paper. I win. I won. I should get going now.
See you again.
Been a while. That last...
Leather like this doesn't come around every day. These hides demand respect and a skilled touch. Next time you need a fine hide, you know who to see.
Dead.
Greetings, my child.
You look weary. Rest easy beneath Solomon's gaze. May Solomon's light guide you. Rest easy. Solomon's compassion awaits all who repent.
A thrashing would set you straight.
Over here! Please save me! I'm gonna fall! Please pull me up, quick! Please, someone help me! Ah, please. Just a little more. By the gods, thank you. I spotted a chest wedged between the cliffs. Went to look, and then... I nearly died just now. Thank you. My legs are still shaking. I'll need a moment to catch my breath.
te veneto, tu guasti mi favoriti,
Ton sombra? La Monse. Senta Mare. Sicuro grandi. Durante bene. Tu guasti mi favoriti, Catri. Chi va? Huh. Mm-hmm. Willinen. Judesa. Lumonaruti.
Citron Remy Broma. Solitino Alvili. Ambrute.
Crema vincorvati. Fermenta. Evil flavidi. Chassoon. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, yum. Nyataji. Simba. Jubilian. So. So good. Folle. Folle moa Joanna. Indomani. Patik mani.
Yakina turkoi. Tuka sha. Dola cray.
Guancaloa. Marivina.
Wana haruma.
Ah. Rani Jani. Folle. Folle.
Moa Joanne. Indomani. Something. Patik mani. Yakina turkoi. Jasmine Clary Minai.
Ah. Rani Jani. Belvile.
Nervino.
Popotoy.
Quimminaville.
Runakun, Line Roxina. Tancio, Bruto, Lilo, Juez.
Duran. Hello. Blue Chan. Flashy Swim. Windy Dreamstone. Chucha.
Winkini. Wilugan Suan.
Yani. Trencio. Ravani.
Wibble Posi.
Naret Tabansi.
Wavana. Dawi. Nilitonzi Riantomo.
Suwala Tinsi.
Settini Man. Pecina Madron. Kimava. Muisi. Oh. Muisi.
Nation Vinter Daphne, ha?
Oh.
Ravani.
Hermosa.
Evil
Anna. Dua. Anna. Dua.
Ranajan.
Kuzua. Mulon Chinapi. Oh, oh. Prima vinturbati? Krunsterminta. Zon. Klustrella bebi. Aha. Rina Wuporton. Zipureki? Basmiga. Slelenotia. Anjoba. Yambi. Aha. Sumanjibu. Ah, Nyakuzi. Katina yan a. Guamo. Rescuati.
Sanasa? Oh, Karcha. Hakati, Nuba, Grisno, Hilunish, Run, Lamonku, Aha, Bernito, Witintin, Sutra, Twinzabin, Brunki Choki, Kazuni Pink, Soon Creamy, Spencer,
Oh. Alonso Tomati. Marianju. Krunsi antitan. Kajubi mima.
Wasit Krazelfra, Narfla,
Winterpaze na Paze. Citron Remy Droma. Soli quinoa Josie. Makosa Agama.
কি ঘুমের মধ্যে দেখে তুই ঘুমের মধ্যে খুঁজছো আমি কি জানি তো তাহলে খুঁজলা কোথায় গুড জব মানে কে হাঁটছে ওরা সবসময় হাঁটে আমি কি জানি বলো? আমি তো সবসময় মানুষজন দেখি সব জায়গায় আমরা ছাড়া যখনই যাই হবে 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 হ্যাঁ
Vanissima. Joy Mat. Toyna. Mansi Gro. Sovin. Grapple.
বলো না দাঁড়াও
Ralevaggio Mastrellis, Sut, Smalin Mo, Feliciating. Hoftinu Toguva, Grisno Pilionix, Supinian.
Enter Cribble Crunch.
Yibblebin Suan.
Reach a bin. Huh? Nah.
Bini qui. Ili arikuse.
Oh, nothing.
Spizz. Grimble
Happy
Rhea.
Shapa. Jali Shibi Pawa. Abi. Quaito. Marino.
Oh, yeah, easy pixera. Kipsy. Quinvi.
Illivi Bravo.
Sottoli. Tua. Gioiele. Magico. Oh.
Reach a bin.
Rawanare.
Delighted. No.
Spizz. Grimble Rhea. Mio. Na.
Delay Carbon. Yassi. Comingo. Comingo.
Nasce crebbe. Rumito lavandino. INzoi. Vicino mago. Naga. Delay Carbon. Yassi.
Jazz.
Well, indoors are able to be vain. Must you be trickled into within inside? Will be just a place that I've been. Mama, mama, la da da La 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 la. Mind floggle.
Rakate. Illy be. We got you. Sorry, Brilly.
Ponsicle. Fondue. Culture gifet. Wimale shotana. Optinu toku. Grisno piliones. Supinu. Rallivaja mastrellis. Super. Smallin mo. Consiatin. Zentir cribble crunch. Yibuken suens. Nasani. Optinu.
Valanca Sivo. Jen Punchy. Huh?
Chiol. Du. Pinikli. Du.
Mozo. Rosie Silly.
Damana po.
Midori.
Wendy.
Juby.
Shafina.
Malibos Ogen. Namna. Chufilimo.
Swan. Yeah. Kobe Juliet. Imalish.
Banjo Mastrellas, Su, Smalimo, Sensihate, Dinu Tohu, Grisno Pidionis. Supin, Zanter Kubu Punch, Yibo Bin Suan, Nasa, Rally Banjo Mastrellas, Su, Smalimo, Sensihate.
Latte Venom, più guasti mi favoriti,
Ton Sombra? Lamonce. Santa Mare. Subito churro gravi. Latte Bannon. Tu guasti mi favoriti, Catri. Ti va? Grandma. La Gabi, Farah, Povejeno, Willinen. Judesa, Lumonaruti. Citron Renly Broma. Soriki no Avrili.
Ambrute.
Prima Vincorvati. Prinsterminta. Evil Flavoli. Chasun. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, yum. Nyataji. Simba. Jupilian. So. Socturn. Follo. Follo Moa Joanna. Hindomani. Patik Mani.
Yakina Torkoi. Tuka Sha Dola Cray.
Cuenca Loa.
Loop.
Ah, Rani Jan.
Folle. Folle.
Moa Joanne. Indomani. Something. Patik Mani. Nakina Tokoi. Jazzling Clary Ninai.
Ah, Rani Jan.
Prima Binkorbati. Jewel, Dinesi, Demon. Rani Jan.
Zosia. Snavie. Nika suile bebelubibu.
Nation Vinter Daphne, huh? Yo, Ravani.
Hermosa.
Anna, Dua, Anna, Dua. Kuzua, Mulon Genepi. Oh, ho.
Niyan.
Nowy mądry. Jim. Quima Vintor Barty? Krinstorminta. Zon. Klustorlavle bin. Aha. Rina Uporton. Situlki? Vasmiga. Slelenotira. Sukrova. Yambi. Aha. Sumanjibu. Ah, nyakozi. Katina yanti. Guamo frescuati.
Sanasa? Oh, Karcha. Hakiki, Nza, Grisno, Hilnish, Rani, Lamonku, Aha, Bernito, Twinza, Brunki Choke, Kazuki, Sum Primo, Spencer,
Oh. Alon Kokovali. Marianju. Krunsi antitan. Kazuli mil. Was it Razzle Dazzle? Narfla. Winterfaze nakun fazel.
Maja Mastrella, soup. Small limon, salutiate. Sinu Tokuba, Grisno Clionis, supina. Xanter Cribble Crunch, Evil Bin.
Citron Remy Bromi. Solikino Abrili. Nakoza Agma.
এই ঘুমের মধ্যে দেখে তুই ঘুমের মধ্যে খুঁজছো আমি কি জানি তো তাহলে খুঁজলা কোথায় গুড জব মানে কে হাঁটছে ওরা সবসময় হাঁটে আমি কি জানি বলো আমি তো সবসময় মানুষজন দেখি সব জায়গায় আমরা ছাড়া যখনই যাই হবে 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 হ্যাঁ
Chatsuri. Katina Yama. Shafina. Shiunapilia. Lijubilie. Fio. Yaluan. Saitron Remy Broma. Solikino Avrili. Inter. Saitron Remy Broma. Suzufi. Saitron Remy Broma. Oh. Solikino Avrili. Mapron Kovajimo. Vanissima. Joy Matu. Toina. Mansi Gro. Sovin. Grapple. Saitron Remy Broma. Solikino Avrili. Sabi.
বলো না দাঁড়াও
Ralevaggio Mastrams, Sut, Smalin Mo, Feliciate, Hoftinu Toguba, Grisno Pilionis, Supinia,
Enter Cribble Crunch.
Evil Bin Suan.
Reach up in. Huh? Nuh-uh.
Bini qui. Ili arikuse.
Oh, nothing.
Spiz. Grimble
Kali
Rea.
Shapa. Jali Shibi Pawa. Abi. Quaito.
Oh, yes, Loli Pisera. Kipsy. Quindi.
Ili Bi Bravo.
Sottini. Gioia lei. Magico.
Reach up in. Enlightened. No.
Grimble Rea. Mio. Na.
Tu l'hai pavon. Yassi. Comingo. Comingo.
Nasce crebbe. Rumito Navantino. Vicino Merlo.
Jazzle.
Let's Ruby tune, get music in the room. Let's
So, wala nu avire. Così come. Bobo hiro Wami, Bandani, Toli, Poli, Soli, Tali, Giona.
Let's Ruby tune, get music in the room. Let's go lazy in the moon. Maybe in the whiting, on the hazy, ladies say. Well, indoors are able to be vain. Must you be twinkle into willing light? Where be just such ways that I've been. Mama, la 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 la.
Allora,
Windows are
Saturday. Come on. Don't Bandani. Toli, Soltron, Remy, Broma. Tali, Solitimo. Super coupe. Leva. Leva. Finimo. Yabu.
La 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 la. Line floggle.
Nanako Maeda.
Ellie. We've got two. Oh, golly! Sorry, Frilly!
Ponsicle. Fondue. Chucky Fender. Wimale Shotana. Afternoon Toguga. Grisno Pilionis. Supinu. Rally Vaja Vastrellis. Super. Smalin Mo. Fixiating. Zentera Cribble Crunch.
Nibbleden Kuan. Natakan. Afternoon Toguga. Kanchi Suban.
Banjo Mastrellas, Soup, Smaluma, Sosiate, Hoptinu Tohu, Grisno Cleones, Supin, Xanter Kribu Crunch, Yibblebin Suan, Nasa, Rally Banjo Mastrellas, Soup,
Smaluma, Sosiate. Trovate bene, più guasti mi favoriti,
Ton sombra? La Monse. Oh? Senta mare. Più gravi. Trovate bene. Più guasti mi favoriti, Cantri. Ci va? Povejeno. Willinen. Judesa. Lumonaruti.
Son Remy
So-so.
Bromer. Solikino
Inquicula.
really.
Umbruke.
Prima vincolati.
Aha.
Verster
Lucid.
Winter.
Levinas
Evil
queer
Flavia
mother.
Chassoon. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, yum. Neataji. Simba. Jubilian. So.
Simmer, simmer, sue.
So turn. Folle. Folle moa Joanna. Indomani.
Somsomti.
Patik mani.
Yakina turkoi. Tuka, Sha, Dola Cray.
Guancaloa.
Luby Loop.
Mariruna.
Wana Haruma.
Oh. Rani Jani. Folle. Folle.
Moa Joanna. Indomani.
Somsomti.
Patik mani.
Yakina turkoi.
Jasmine Clary Minai.
Oh. Rani Jani.
Nervino. Quibby Ninabu.
Runakun, Line Roxina. Tantio. Fruto. Kilo.
Duran.
Gala. Blue chan. Flashy flip.
Mancy
Whippy drip stew.
Rebel makes people. Win King. Wimbledon Suwan.
Nani. Trencio. Ravani.
Wibble Pussy.
Naret Tabansi.
Wavana. Dawi. Nilitonzi Riantomo.
Onzi. Suwala Tinsi.
Setini Man. Pecina Madron. Muisi. Oh. Muisi.
Nation Vinter Daphne, ha.
Oh.
Ravani.
Hermosa. Anna. Dua. Anna. Dua.
Rani-chan.
Kuzua. Mulon Chinapi. Oh, oh.
Sanasa?
Oh,
Akate? Illy?
Privesa, Liverpool, Iberei, Novi Montri, Gimo. Quima Vinturbarti, Krinsterminta, Zon, Klusterella Baby. Oh, Rina Wuperton. Zippo Quickie, Vasmigo, Slelenotia, Anchoba. Yambi. Aha. Sumanjibu. Ah, Nyakuzi. Katina Yana. Guamo Riskuabi.
Sanasa? Oh, Karcha. Hakati, Nusvitsuba, Grisno, Hilunik, Ransa, Lamonku, Aha, Bernizo, Quinzabin Brunki Choku, Kazuki, Sum Cremo, Spencer,
Oh. Alon Locomelli. Melianju. Crunci Antitam. Kajubinim. Lante ban.
Wazik Krazel
Favoriti Safri.
Narflat,
Rinder Paze Naku Paze.
Lovestruck, soup, small amount of gifting. Binum Toguma, Grisnom Leonis, Supina, Zentera Cribble Crunch, Evil Bin.
Ma cosa ha? Citron Remy Bromo. Sorikino wa Juicy. Ma cosa ha?
কি ঘুমের মধ্যে দেখে তুই ঘুমের মধ্যে খুঁজছো আমি কি জানি তো তাহলে খুঁজলা কোথায় গুড জব মানে কে হাঁটছে ওরা সবসময় হাঁটে আমি কি জানি বলো আমি তো সবসময় মানুষজন দেখি সব জায়গায় আমরা ছাড়া যখনই যাই হবে 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 হ্যাঁ
Vanissima. Joy Matu. Toina. Mansi Gro. Sovin. Grapple.
বলো না দাঁড়াও
Raja Mastrams, Super, Smalin Mo, Feliciating, Hoftinu Toguva, Grisno Pilionis, Supinia,
Enter Cribble Crunch.
Yibelbin Suan.
Reach her bin. Huh? Nuh-uh.
Bini Queen. Ili Arikuse.
Oh. Nothing.
Spizzy. Grimble
Harry
Ray.
Shapa. Jalishi Bipawa. Abi. Quaitito Marina.
Oh, Zombie Pixera. Kipsy. Quenvi.
Illy Bravo.
Sophie. Toi. Magico.
Reach up in. Did my tune. No.
Grimble Ray. Hence Mio. Na.
Tu l'es bravo. Yassi. Comingo. Comingo.
Nasce crebe. Rumita lavandino.
Jazz.
Let's Ruby Tunes, get hectic in the room. Let me bring bass, bring it, bring it on.
La Jufi. So, wala nu avire. Così come Bobo
Ah.
Hirokora. Wami, Rendani, Toli, Boli, Soli, Tali, Yona.
Let's prove it too. Get twisted influence. Step to baby in the mood. Heavy in the whiting. The hazy ladies say. Well, indoors are able to be vain. Must you be twinkled into willpower? Will be just as crazy I'll be. Mama, la 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 la.
Senasa.
Well,
Cecilia. Kimberly.
Come on. Don't you Dandani. Tosi, Sotron, Remy, Broma, Kali, Solikino,
Mind Flobble.
Nakate. Illy.
We've on
Solin.
Oh, hi! Sully Brewley!
Ponsicle. Fondue. Chucky said, Limale Shotana. Humpty Noon, Tokuba. Grisno Pilionis. Supin. Rally Badger Mastrellas. Super. Small and Mo. Filciatin. Zenter Cribble Crunch.
Nibuten Kuan, Nasatin. Humpty Noon, Tokuba. Crunchy Super.
Hello. Rallivaggio Mastrellis, Su, Smalimo, Feliciate, Dinu Tohu, Grisno Pilionis. Supin, Xanter Kribu Crunch, Yibobin Suan, Nasa, Rallivaggio Mastrellis, Su.
Smalimo, Feliciate. Trovate bene, non? Tu vuoi miei favoriti, cazzo.